Or unless I played, like, 3 days a week. It's hard to, like, schedule these things out. You think you'll be done, and then you realize, oh, this is longer than I thought. Oh, I can't play it again until next week. Oh, I had something to do today. That means I can't play it until next week. Scheduling is hard. Scheduling is hard. Alright, Majora's Mask 3D, let's continue. We're on the second dungeon. We're about to be Goron boys. And my controller's motion control isn't working. Great stuff. Hope everybody's doing well. There are some side things we can start, but I don't want to get too deep into them until we get a few more equipment items. Just so I can make sure I can do a bunch at once and not just go, oh, I can start this side quest and do a little bit of that one. So let's just go with the story.
The quickest way to the mountains is through the North Gate!
You know, I would have actually been livid if the motion control started working, but I just checked, it doesn't. Sorry, Deku Link, but at this point, it's good luck. To get attacked by the dog at the beginning of every single cycle. Wonderful. Slow down time, and we're off to the races. You're scared of that game because of the stupid Ben drowned. No need to fear because that was Ocarina. No, that's Majora. No, that's based on Majora's Mask. Because it's got the whole Happy Mask Salesman, all the creepy statues. I mean, that's totally Ocarina. You got nothing to worry about today. We're fine. What I like to do is I like to start this side quest. Let me just speed time up a little bit. The Cafe and Angie side quest, one of the most touching stories in all of games. You can see bits of pieces of it. And if it's your first time playing the game, then the process of discovering every step of it is a joy. You wonder what you can do to help these people, but you never know exactly when you're ready to finish it. I know when I am, and I'm not. But let's start it.
Oh, that mask. You too. You're also looking for Cafe. Dear Cafe, where's my beloved gone off to? I just hope he's safe. Even just a single letter would put me at ease. I need to know he's okay. Every day, starting at noon, I wait for the postman to bring me good news, but...
Oh. Well, let's see what happens at noon then. Someday I'll learn how to play these songs correctly. You gotta do this outside. How we all doing today? Sorry again for being late, but you know, setup problems. I mentioned earlier, but today has been a roller coaster of emotion. Good news, bad news, whatever. What matters now is that we're playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, and I'm happy. I'm happy. I might have already skipped too much time to do a lot of stuff in this cycle. Where's Anju? Did she take her break? Postman, send me a post. Make it the sweetest garlic butter toast. Hello? Did I go to the second day? That's not possible by accident? With the, in Majora's Mask 3DS, when you play the song a double time, you can actually go to a specific hour. So even though I played it twice, it doesn't go like night and morning. It's a different time. Kind of a weird mask. It serves a purpose. Doesn't every mother have a cast of their son's face just lying around in case they go missing? It's my cosplay. I'm cosplaying as Coco from Animal Crossing. Drew's doing bad. Doing bad at what? Uh-oh. Oh, points. Yeah. If I can't get this to work, I may just go to the mountains. I'm confused. Oh, wait. Right, this is when Andrew tries to get the old lady to eat her dinner. Eat her lunch.
Oh, but Tortoise, I've already eaten. Oh, Doctor. If they pick on you, you come tell teacher, okay?
She's a bit delusional. She thinks that I'm the mayor. This is the mayor's son.
Oh, Tortoise, did you finish helping father? Then let mother read you a story. Now which story would you like to hear?
I'll pass for now. For some reason, I don't think I could stay awake through all that. It goes all night, apparently. Angie's grandmother was added to your notebook. Just keep finding more and more people to help. The boy mayor of second... What? Go. Move faster. Had to skip time again. That was one nice thing about this remake. They add a lot more of the characters to the Bomber's Notebook. So it's not just big side quests, it's basically anybody you could help. Helps you keep track of what you have and haven't done. It's almost like every change they made to this version of the game was them thinking of whatever it is they could do to even make it a little bit better or a little bit different. And a lot of them are hit or miss. But for the most part, there are a lot of good quality of life options that have been added to the game. Boop, boop, doop, boop, doop, boop, boop, doop. Yes, that's right. After every time you play the Song of Time, you lose all your consumable items. But that's whatever. You can always buy more. As long as I've deposited money into the bank, then I can always withdraw some more. There's the postman. Did Andrew say 2 o'clock and not 12 o'clock? Was I just wrong about that? Probably was. I just want to show this off. It's very cool. The fact that each character has their own little schedule and whatnot. What's the good news, postman?
What is this?
Here you are, today's mail.
Oh, wait! This letter, where did you...
From the postbox.
That's not what I mean. From the postbox where?
From the postbox somewhere.
That's not what I mean.
Sounds like the postman is just being difficult, but he is trying to keep a secret. Clock Tower's mail deliverer extraordinaire. He's serious about his job and is always punctual, come rain or shine. Keep your money in the time bank. Oh, guys, do you remember the lottery numbers from the third day? It was like 8 something. I didn't think it would take me this long to play the game again. I thought I'd had them memorized. Got it memorized. It was like 8, 4, 5, I think. That would definitely help us get a little bit more money. Thank Twig, what's up? Welcome to Zelda Majora's Mask. We're starting a little bit of a side quest. It's not super important because we can't finish it right now, but the plot will thicken.
You're also looking for a cafe? I have a request.
Look, camera.
Cafe, I have a clue that will help you find him. Tonight 11:30, please come to our kitchen. We'll talk then.
So let's keep that in mind. Angie wants to talk about cafe, 11:30 p.m. Now, she doesn't give me a key or anything so I can get in. She just assumes I can.
Hey, do you think you can remember the time she just told you? If you're worried you might forget, I can give you a little reminder when the time comes. Just open the Bomber's Notebook and select alarm for the schedule screen, then set it for whatever time you want me to remind you about.
I was about to say, imagine if Link had a smartphone where he could set little reminders. This is a nice thing they added. Tattle already sounds like a bell, just make her into a little alarm.
It's good to set alarms a little bit earlier than the time of the event so you're not late for any of appointments. But that's really your call to make.
Let's try it. Hold on. Item. How to Bomber's Notebook. There it is. And alarm? I'm gonna use the quote-unquote touchscreen to do that. Ah. Where? Postman's always there. Do you remember the bomber's code? Ah, yes, 15234. That was unbelievably easy. You're doing some island work in Animal Crossing. Ooh, get some stuff done. Now that I have a 5-star island, I'm pressured to keep it at 5 stars. Now I just keep my DIYs in my... whatever. Guys, I'm just gonna have to remember to come back here at 11:30. For now, we're actually gonna go start the story. Rough start, but whatever. I'm disoriented today. I even read out loud what Tattle was saying about how to set an alarm. I just totally didn't remember. This is the problem when I stream games, actually. The fact that I read the dialogue but don't internalize it, that only happens when I stream, because I'm worried more about how to make the dialogue sound good than actually remembering it. Items, it's in the Bomber's Notebook, right? So if I open that... Oh, okay, now it has an alarm. Set an alarm for this event. Pick a time. Today at... Let's go 11 so I have time to warp over here. Your alarm has been set. It's one of those things that's more intuitive when you're playing on an actual 3DS with the touchscreen.
Stop right there! Have you an errand in the mountains? It's dangerous outside the town wall, so I can't allow a child like you to... A sword? My apologies, sir. It was wrong of me to treat you like a child. The mountains of Snowhead lie this way. Be careful.
Remind me at midnight that I'm late. Hey, that works too. I need arrows. Immediate regret. I'm gonna go withdraw a little bit of money. See if I can go buy some arrows from the shop. See, that's one of the benefits of the time travel system in this game. You actually have a reason to go back. You have a reason to go to the shop and buy items you're usually full up on, and like, you never use enough of, that you need to go buy some. But since you start in a town, you start with like absolutely nothing every cycle, it actually does make sense to go buy stuff every now and then. Sleepy Memories, what's up? You doing sleepy today? Majora's Mask, it's happening. This game is amazing, and I'm remembering it all over again, especially because I'm just fumbling around with everything. What's up? We started the Cafe Andrew side quest, but I don't think it's gonna get resolved for a while. Let's get some money for the Benko. This should be enough to buy some arrows, right? Ba-da-da-da-da-do. The irony is, you reminded me that I know I lost stuff, I just didn't know what I needed. I'm not gonna go buy arrows and bombs just to fill up. Only if I need it. Sir, you look itchy. Imagine if the music... Hear that little maraca in the music? Imagine if it's not maracas, but it's just the sound of this guy scratching his back. Hi. Welcome. What are you looking for? 30 arrows. Perfect. You don't particularly need to buy anything ever. You could always just scavenge. But I wanted a little bit of a starter. I usually scavenge whenever I play a game. But I thought, you know, why not? Now we can go over to the mountains. Your Animal Crossing island is run over by flowers. I feel like that's everybody's island right now, because everybody is too sentimental for their flowers. Every time a flower grows out of nothing, they feel like, oh, I must protect this with my life. But that was more of a thing in the original Animal Crossings. The Dongo! I can't wait to bomb some. No motion controls makes me sad. We're just gonna have to sneak on by this guy. Oh, he's big! I forgot how big they are in this game. In Ocarina, they're just like, I don't know, 2 or 3 times the size of Link. That's a Godzilla right there. Ba, 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 ba. There's a poster on the wall near the door. There is. They add a lot of little posters just to add a little bit of flavor to the town. Give you little previews of what's to come. Not particularly important, but they're nice. Ba-da. You sell your extra flowers at Timmy and Tommy's. I just wish there wasn't, you know, the effort of having to go do that. Is there? Ooh, invisible. I don't know if that was a glitch or if they're really just camouflaged. Spiders? No! This isn't tarantula season. It's supposed to be scorpions right now. We're heading off to the snowy mountains. Very cold. Link needs to put on some pants. But he insists on wearing that, you know, skimpy little skirt. I think Link might prioritize his looks a little bit over comfort. You're too young for that, kid. The freezing mountains of the north. Don't tell me I needed bombs. Bombs?
This is no good. If we could just blast these snowballs out of the way, we could get through.
I am not going to go all the way back to town for bombs. Hold on, maybe one of these snowballs got some bombs in them. Because reasons. Tell you what, one of the best things that Breath of the Wild did was give you infinite bombs at all times. We're teleporting. Yas Queen. What's a Yas Queen? Where? I don't see any Junko Enoshimas. Thankfully, last time we played, we bought the bomb bag. We do gotta buy bombs, though. You wanna say there's 300 flowers around your house? Is there really a reason to keep them all? Sometimes when I see people's towns that have, like, entire fields of flowers that span the entire screen, it's pretty, but it's really hard to, you know, find spaces to drop items if you want to have a little cataloging party. And it makes the Switch just chug. Makes it chug harder than this emulator does at running the game. Did I buy the big bomb bag? Not yet. Wait, is it 4 a.m.? No, it's 4 p.m. right now. Yeah, we can go save the old lady. We should do that when we come back to check in on Anju.
No.
But we do have the regular bomb bag at the very least. Welcome. 10 bombs, 30 rupees. Easy. Yeah. You can actually go bomb the heck out of that snowball. My brain's all over the place today. You have a flower field in one controlled area. Controlled for now. For now, just wait. I've got a million types of flowers just in random areas. Lilies next to Mums, next to Cosmos. I told myself the reason I was making them all random was so that they don't breed. But they still find a way to propagate infinitely. At this point, I just need to clear out all the flowers on my island and just start over. Start over, I have way too many. You planted them and you were time traveling. Oh, well, I mean... It does feel like flowers are the new weeds in this game. Animal Crossing used to use weeds as the way to discourage you from time traveling too much. If these guys are supposed to be buried under the snow, they don't really look like it. Because they just appear. They just spawn into existence. There's no animation of them like coming out of the ground. I always thought they were just invisible or something. I guess buried makes a little bit more sense, but it doesn't really sound like you're stepping on snow. It sounds like you're stepping on ice. A little click clack. This part sounds like snow. Open. Do 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 do. I'm gonna try. There's not really a way for me to use that button. Not with a controller. Alright. Sorry, Cafe's mask. Boop. Clear! Kaboom! Other than that, you're doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I had mentioned already. I haven't streamed for the past few days. Lots of stuff happening for work, and they ended up dropping that project. But it is what it is. I don't feel bad about it. Because at least I don't have to work on it anymore. We're doing that project in a much better way. It kept me up until like 2 a.m. for the past 2 nights. I could have just streamed instead, but I couldn't have done it in the right conscience, you know? Mountain Village ahead. Beware of blizzards and deep snow. Goron should be able to break the snow boulders easily. If only I was a Goron. If only I was a gold bond medicated foot powder. I don't really need to blow that up. Yellow Pikachu, what is up? How you doing? It's Majora time. Woohoo! So many hoists today. And look at that. The Mountain Village. It looks nice! In this game especially. Owl, talk to me, baby. And save my progress, because why not? All this wasted time. So there was a Goron up on here. He's feeling a bit cold. What's wrong, buddy?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Up here! Up here!
He's got the frog mask. Mask, it looks more like a hat.
I am sorry to bother you from such a high place, but I'm very hungry, and I've gotten stuck here.
Oh. Sorry, buddy, I don't know what I can do about that.
Oh, it's so cold. I'm so very hungry. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I just want to eat once more before I die up here. Something tough and hard to chew. I cannot forget that flavor.
Maybe a little bit of a rock sirloin. Gee, I wonder where we get that. Don't answer that question. That was rhetorical. I know where to get it. Mountain Smithy. We sharpen any sword. We work hard, so your sword works hard for you. I trust these guys. They have good advertisement. Oh, I forgot how big this dude was. Hi? Hello? Want to buy sword, please?
Shut up! Just when I was having a good dream. Oh, welcome to the Mountain Smithy. I'm Zubora, the owner. Pleased to meet you. Shut up over there! That huge fellow is my assistant, Gabora. He's all brawn and about as smart as a Deku stick.
That's pretty smart.
Say, did you come to have your sword sharpened? Unfortunately, we're not doing any business right now. It's because of this abnormal cold snap we've been having. See? Our hearth has been frozen over. The way things are going now, I won't be able to do any business until spring. If I could just do something about that frozen hearth.
You know they had to let it get that bad, to the point where a giant block of ice is encompassing their hearth. Like, couldn't they have seen that happen ahead of time and chisel away at it? They've got the tools, they're a blacksmith shop. Chisel away at it before it gets too unmanageable.
Eh? What's that? You say if we had hot water, we could melt the ice off the hearth? Don't act like you know what you're talking about, you Deku stick! Oh, he believes a rumor that says long ago there were hot springs somewhere in the mountains, near here. Ah, I don't believe such rubbish.
Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yellow Pikachu, that is a good emote. Oh, Squidzy, thank you for the raid. Squidzy, go ahead and give yourself a shout out. Yeah, welcome to Majora's Mask, everybody. How y'all doing? Hope you're well. I started late today, but you know what? We'll try to do as much as we can. Obes Connoisseur, nice. Brody Bowl, hello. Ganymede, what's up? Squidzy, Ganymede, wow. Did I already say Ganymede? Ganymede, what's up? Also, Ganymede, hello. Obes, thanks for shouting at Squidzy. Squidzy, thanks for shouting at Squidzy. How is the rest of Deadly Premonition? I saw you start with Animal Crossing earlier. Yeah, hope you're doing good. I know you love that game. We're starting the second dungeon today. I don't know. Because we started so late, I don't know if we're gonna... If I started, I might as well finish it. But then that means we're gonna go late, because I already started late. We'll see. We'll see what we get to. If not, I'll just end up doing side quests, because there are a bunch we could do. How's Majora's Mask? Complicated. I'm just fumbling over everything today. Not remembering what I need. I say I love this game, but you know, a lot of it is just trial and error sometimes. Like, oh, I forgot I need an arrow and bombs for this little section. I had the forethought to, you know, buy some arrows and have the bomb bag, but I didn't, you know, buy any bombs. Deep water! Gorons beware! Gorons who can't swim shouldn't play near here. Play. As if it isn't a matter of life and death. So there's something important up there. Up on that cliff. We can climb it. Technically. Right now, but... There's an item that's gonna make it a lot easier. You'll probably finish Deadly Premonition on Tuesday. Ooh. You know, with that sequel coming out, you better. How long is that game anyway? You know, I keep asking, and I keep not looking at the answer, but what kind of game is that? Some kind of, like, adventure puzzler? It looks like it. Dun-dun. I'm scatterbrained. It's been a long few days. Wolf Boy! I didn't know PA Werewolf was here today. Hiya! He ain't nothing. My sword is made of pure silver. Tingle, Kalulimpa. A comedy serial killer adventure. Oh, so it's the same exact genre as Heavy Rain.
What's this? Green clothes, white fairy, sir? Could you by chance be a forest fairy?
The best part about Tingle is every cycle, it's like you're meeting him again for the first time. Yeah, dude, just give me a little map of Snowhead. I won't talk to you again for another 3 days. Snowhead. Yippee! Ba-da-da-da. Why does Breath of the Wild not have Tektites? There's a lot of enemies that are kind of missing from Breath of the Wild when you really think about it. Anna, thanks for the host. A lot of enemies... Oh. Some poor unfortunate soul over there. Not much we can do about him right now. Who? Come on, Wolfie boy. You overgrown puppy? Bad dog. Okay, bye. It feels like when they made Breath of the Wild, they kind of focused on... You can tell that a lot of the enemies are kind of the same type. Oh, they spin. Spin! The Moblins, the Lizalfos. A lot of them just, you know, wield a weapon. They kind of built the combat around that, but it would have been nice to have a lot more types. Deadly Premonition can be between 20 to 30 hours, depending on how many side quests you do. Oh, there are side quests? Love me a game with a lot of side quests. Tingle should be more freezing than Link. You'd be surprised at how warm a leotard can be. Hopefully I'll be over my scatterbrainism by the time we're done. No. No. Tic-Tacs would feel like they'd fit. Especially with how much terrain you have to traverse in Breath of the Wild. I think they'd be a perfect fit. Yeah. The fact that they jump all over the place. Maybe they couldn't... Maybe if they tried to put Tic-Tacs in, they just never could get the physics right. They have to be as good as climbing as Link. Give an actual threat. One thing that Breath of the Wild I feel kind of lacked was a lot of threats while you're climbing. It was very nice. It was very serene to, you know, just try to scale a cliff, and the only thing you had to worry about was whether you had enough stamina and whether or not it was going to rain. But to actually add enemies on top of that, if you had a way to attack while on the cliff as well, that could add a whole nother dimension to that. I hope they add it to Breath of the Wild too. It's cold. Being the gatekeeper in this cold is hard. Do you want to enter the Goron Shrine? Then I'll open the door with a Goron pound. I'm going to close it right away so it doesn't get cold inside, so hurry up and get in. Are you ready? I gotta be fast. He didn't warn me ahead of time. Ooh. Door's already open. I'm gonna close it right away, so hurry up. Whew. We getting there, boys. Boo, boo. Hammy, what's up? Hammy, Tingle's got leggings. He's not wearing a skirt. Yeah, Tingle should be fine. Oh, yes. I apologize ahead of time. You guys, your ears are gonna love this area. Especially if I take my dang time. They can't handle it. The beat is dropping too hard. Oh, my shiny dog, laughing in a damn bed. Yours, only yours, are not afraid to dance. Oh, that's not a dance. I wish someone would do something. Oh, I can feel it pounding in the back of my head. You look like you're doing fine despite all this noise. I can feel it in my gut. It's echoing in my empty stomach. Yeah. Smithy's gotta make a call. You'll try to return before the stream concludes. Concludes. That's a nice word. Well, thank you, Squid. Please, by all means, take care of what you need to. And thanks again for that raid. Everyone, if you're new here, welcome to the stream. I usually play Nintendo games, visual novels, RPGs, and the like. My name is Chris, and I hope you're doing well today. Nice to meet you. This is the room of the Goron Tribe's Elder. Do you have some kind of business with the Elder? Unfortunately, he's out. Since the Elder is gone, his son still won't stop crying. I wish someone would do something. So let's think about that for a second. The Elder is probably like the oldest Goron here, and yet his son is baby. Goron Elder still got it, but who's the mom? Are you the mom? Total dial dancing. We need a baby Mario emote set. Alright, chat. Quick poll. Informal poll. Would you rather hear this crying 24/7 or baby Mario's crying 24/7? Crazy me. You know I'm crazy. Oh, I can... Okay. Hounding. We're at our wit's end. The Elder went to Snowhead and doesn't seem to be coming back. Now his son is so lonely that he won't stop crying. If it keeps getting colder outside, and inside we're so cold we could freeze.
Daddy! Daddy! I'm cold! Daddy!
Alright, kid. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3. Or else I'll leave. Because I can't stand this anymore. I understand. You're cold, we're all cold. Look, Link's not even wearing pants. I mean, you're not wearing pants either. You're wearing some kind of cloth diaper. Solution, light the baby on fire. Well, I guess he won't be cold anymore. Deku? Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing business with a focus on Goron clientele. Can't do business if you're not a Goron. If I could have your Deku flower, sir. Dun, da, ba, da. Ba-ba-da-da-da. You can't burn rocks. That's what you say, but what if it was a rock made of phosphorus? Kiporo Gayboro, help me out over here. Hello?
Woohoo! We meet again, fairy child. Have my stone statues been of help?
Oh, they've been wonderful. And thank you for adding the extra save statues in this version of the game.
Well, it seems you may have the strength to change the fate of this land as I had expected. But the road ahead is even more challenging. Many trials await you. Please watch over these Gorons around you. The land is doomed to be smothered in snow and ice forever. It will become a land where no living thing can survive.
That bad, huh?
Without courage and determination, you will surely collapse from the extreme conditions. But if that courage and determination burns bright within you, then that's another story. So, will you proceed?
I won't not. Is that a trick question?
Woohoo! You are a child of many strengths. Well, perhaps you do have enough strength to change the fate of this mountain after all. I shall take to the air now, flying towards the shrine across that way. So follow behind me. Do not be daunted by appearances. Instead, let your feelings guide you, and the true path shall open before you. Are you ready? Follow behind you. Follow behind me.
Da-da-da-da. He's leading the way. Sir, you seem to have a shedding problem. Whoa. It's a good thing he's going bald. These feathers are helping me travel over to this little floating cave over here.
Woohoo! I have certainly been assured of your courage and determination.
Or, I can follow a little trail of feathers.
From here on, you must not be fooled by appearances. You must rely on your feelings. Now into the shrine. Something that will aid you in your quest lies within. Use that item when returning from here.
It's not consumable, is it? Don't go all Paper Mario sticker star on me. You find it odd how our owl friend is supposed to be the Sage of Light. So that's the question, isn't it? Kipora Gaybora from Ocarina of Time. Also, there's like an invisible thing over here. From Ocarina of Time, he's like a pre-incarnation of Rauru. The Sage of Light. But is it the same Kipora Gaybora in this game? Or is he just an alternate universe version? Hammy redeeming Super Egg. Are you ready? Can you handle such egg? That was a test of courage. I guess jumping off into nothingness could be considered a test of courage. But if anything else, it was a test of foolishness, maybe. He was just playing a joke on him. Yes, just follow me. It'll be fine. Oh, wait, you can't fly. He just jumps off and falls into the abyss. Hydrate, thank you. I added a little something to my water today, actually. I kind of got tired of just straight up water, so I got some of those, Crystal Light flavor packets. I drank those all the time as a kid. Got sick of them. Never drank them again until, now. You got the lens of truth. Nice magnifying glass. Gaze through it to see mysteries that are invisible to the naked eye. Like your eyes are naked. Put some clothes on. You can't have that on Twitch. Set it to all those things to use it. Seeing the truth drains magic power, so press the button again to stop looking at using up magic. That explains why I can never see the truth. Don't it? Let me just get this bug in a bottle here. It's a snack for later. As a chicken. Such things are very palatable to me. Oh, I had 2 bottles? Since when? Nothing invisible here. Boom, ba-da-do, ba-do. Important questions indeed. It's real! The truth. The truth hurts. Excuse me! Sir, you are a ghost. Spooky. He still casts a shadow. Gosuto. Get that Mio stuff. I was drinking that Mio stuff for a while. And I will admit, it's partially because Vinestar started drinking it. And, you know, I am easily just influenced by these social media influencers these days. I got a bunch of them. I kept them at work. Got sick of those, too. Got very sick of those. Not a fan of fruit punch. I usually get strawberry watermelon. Sir, are you aware that you are dead?
Now that you think about it, yes, I think I am. Could it be? Are you...
Oh, wait a minute.
Can it be? Are you able to see me? If you truly can see me, then follow behind me.
More following. Link's a leader, not a follower.
Yes, follow me on twitch.tv. I need 50 followers, then I can be an affiliate. You know, the world's first ever dead live streamer. I corner the market. No one ever thought of that before.
Ow. Could we hurry it up, sir? I'm gonna run out of magic power at this rate. Good thing I got the Great Fairy from the Woodfall Temple. Extra magic. Dun dun do do do. You don't like strawberry watermelon either. I will say, it's a very high chance that strawberry watermelon flavor is artificial. Strawberry and watermelon is one of the hardest flavors to recreate in a natural form. So if ever you taste something that actually tastes like watermelon, it might actually be real. But I've grown up in a town that really liked their strawberries. I've acquired a taste for anything strawberry-like, because it reminds me of home. Ironically, even though it tastes fake as heck. If it's not real strawberry. What would that even be like? You wouldn't be able to see him on camera, so it'd just be an empty chair. But you could feel his presence. It's got a little something for everybody. What if all of those live streams... Oh, what if all those no commentary playthroughs were actually commentated by a ghost this whole time and you never knew? Climbing up the ladder. What a thrill. The darkness and the silence and the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. Bug eater. In my... Oh, we're done. In my time, there'll be no one else. Blind is where I fall to you. Still a dream, rock eater. This is the grave where a Goron hero rests. I came here to put up the great hero's memorial, but the return road has been blocked by snow and I can't get back to Goron Village. And even worse, my brother has been frozen solid from the cold. The way things are looking, I'll be frozen too. Oh, it's times like this that make me wish I had taken some of that hot spring water I found when I was digging the hero's grave. But the hot spring is now covered by the gravestone. I can't move a gravestone that big by myself. But I guess that's what is meant by the Goron saying, there's no use in crying over spilled rocks. Oh. Rest in pickles. Link, cover your mouth. I realized it says split, but I had already said spilt, so it was too late. So if it's so cold out there, why don't they just, you know, take a couple of steps in here? It's clearly much warmer. They got all this ghost fire warming it up. Sure, it's a little bit spoopy, but I'll take that. I'll take that over freezing to death. No.
The story would say that the one who could see me would be arriving soon. It seems that it turned out to be true, brother. I am Darmani III. The blood of proud Goron heroes runs in me. It's not just blood. It's the cream of the crop, brother. And the cream will rise to the top. This feels strange for me to say, but when I was alive, I was a renowned warrior and veteran. Yeah, when I was alive. But alas, I am now dead.
What killed you?
Too much junk food. I just can't get over the taste of fried chicken. I was fine until I marched off the snowhead by myself, hoping that I could drive off a demon. It had been wreaking havoc on Goron Village, and the blizzard at Snowhead blew me into the valley. And now, here I am. How infuriating! As I am, I can only watch as Goron Village is slowly buried in ice. I may have died, but I cannot rest. So you can use magic? The Zorak one also told me that you were able to use it. I beg you, bring me back to life with your magic. If it is beyond your power, then I beg of you to do this for me instead. Hear my sorrows. Any way that you can do it will suffice. Please, hear my sorrows.
With a gun? What, a healing gun? Yes, healing with this gun I found. If only the TF2 medic was here to see this. Well, I got a little bit something for you. Wait. When he woke up, his skeleton was missing.
What a soothing melody. My sorrows are melting away into the song.
He? The adoring crowd, cheering him on, crying out for Darmani to return once again. Darmani, you still have some work to do. Oh. That kind of took me by surprise. There's that little derpy Goron face. I would have liked it if it looked a little bit more like Darmani and not just generic Goron. Ooh.
I leave my undying feelings with you. The deeds I accomplished while living are carved on my grave. You should read it.
Thank you, Darmani. Your spirit shall live on, and probably won't ever get any rest now that it's trapped in this mask. That's a little bittersweet. You got the Goron mask. This mask contains the spirit of a proud, gold bond medicated foot powder hero. Wear the mask to inhabit the body of a Goron. Take it off to return to normal.
For the Goron Village, I have asked for your assistance.
Darmani saying Undying, confirmed zombie. Darmani the Undying. Wow. Tell me all about it. What did he do in life? It says here that Darmani is the mother of the village elder's son. Somebody's gotta be the mother, if you really think about it. Either that, or maybe Gorons reproduce asexually. What do you guys think? Maybe a little rock just gets carved off of their back, and then it starts growing legs and becomes a whole new being. You know what? I believe that a little bit more. Stop asking questions. I will never stop asking questions. This is my soul. This is my being. That's my secret cap. What about masked heroes? Maybe this could be Majora's Kamen? It's written in letters you have never seen before. Oh. Oh god. Can I see them now? Also, I am huge. Look at the size of this lad. Chunky. The Goron hero, Darmani III, rests here. In honor of a great hero, this memorial is inscribed with the knowledge of our fallen friend. Will you read the knowledge imparted by the hero?
Hi, Sonfax, how you doing?
We're reading the legends of Darmani III. Come, join us. Enjoy the bedtime story. Oh, chosen Goron hero, your power to lift objects without effort is mightier than the strength of any other, and your heart is strong too, as it is filled with compassion that is kinder than any other. And also a lot of grease from all that chicken. Goron heroes use A and circle pads so that they may curl up and roll whatever that is that they need to go. If Gorons who possess enough magic power will roll swiftly enough, spikes will emerge from their bodies so that they may mow down enemies. Water is disastrous for Goron heroes, for they sink like stones and are rendered motionless in the deep. Beware. But what about battle? The powerful punch that the Goron heroes unleash by pressing B is feared by all. By repeatedly pressing B, Goron heroes will deal a barrage of punches. After using A to curl up on a Goron, can jump with B and land with quicking impact so mighty it can flatten enemies. Oh, check this out. I love his little combo. It ends with a little butt bump. Boop. Boop. It looks even sillier in the original game, because he just sticks his butt out there. Walter! Link, you really went well-rounded. Although you might need to lay out the rocks for a little bit. Just saying. Alright, let's see. Whoops. Let's go ahead and put some of this in here. And we are well on our way to unfreezing some very important things, like a Goron Elder and maybe a Hearth or two. Ha! Colonel.
I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick.
And the bump from my butt is alerting all the enemies to death. I'm sorry, I need the water more than I need these bugs. Oh look! They're pond skates. They're fine. Alright, let's go unfreeze that Hearth, and also the Goron Elder, who we kinda saw a little bit. Hacha! Oh, right. And also this guy too. His brother, at least.
You're... No, you're not the great Darmani, are you? Then just whose grave was I making? Did you come back to life because it was so warm beneath your grave?
I'm renewed with energy. Just one thing. Goron... Link doesn't know how to speak Goron. He'll just be mute this whole time. Surprisingly effective butt.
Huh? What have I been doing? Oh, are you alright, brother? You were frozen, but the great Darmani saved you. The great Darmani? What's with you? Are you half asleep? Did you hear this guy? The great Darmani died not too long ago and is lying in his Darmani! I was shocked too, but somehow it seems the great Darmani isn't dead. Really? With this, a star of hope appears over Goron Village. Great Darmani, please do something about the blizzard blowing in from Snowhead.
30 minutes until Anju, or actually an hour. Is there a problem? I don't think there's a problem. I mean, we can't actually finish the quest. But I can still make it. I can still make it into the stockpot inn. I'm just gonna have to sneak in through the roof entrance. Yeah. Oh shoot. They warned me about that. Let's try that again. Try that one more time. Woo! Oh, God. If I had fallen on top of the freaking... If I had fallen on top of the ice sheet that time, Link would just be dead. The text is different if you speak to him as not a Goron. I guess that makes sense. Hope I didn't just mess this up. Hello? I just messed it up. Oh, I still have this one. Let's just do this first. I gotta be here. Tattles reminded me. Oh, not that. I know, it's fine. I gotta submit my sword before it gets to sunrise so that I can pick up the razor sword tomorrow. Wait! My hot spring water cooled the second I tried to use it. Screw this, I'm going to Anju. F. Clocktown time. Yeah, I know you can't get the gilded sword quite yet. You can't even get that until you finish the second dungeon. I just wanted the razor sword while I started the second dungeon. Like, not everything has to be completely done. This is just like how I played this game, you know? It's still useful to have the razor sword, even if it comes back to, even if it turns back to the Kokiri sword after you go back in time. There is a reason for it. It isn't just an intermediary step. Hector would like to stay a little longer, but you're off to bed. Hey, no problem, Hector. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. And steak cookie. Thanks for that art, too. I can't wait to show it off. It's a little Majora's Mask thingy, you know. Do you want this sword or that one? You can't decide. Time to go shopping. Doesn't the razor sword only last for 100 hits? Yes, that is correct. I mean, it's still useful. If you just, kind of ration out its uses. Any second now. I used to just undo the time slow so she could walk to the kitchen faster. I could also skip the midnight, but she might leave at exactly midnight. I'm not completely sure. Do-do-do. We'll talk in the kitchen. We are in the kitchen! Are we in the kitchen now?
I'm sorry to trouble you late at night. It's about him. Cafe. I received a letter from him. Strange, isn't it? Getting a letter from a missing person? But there's absolutely no mistaking it's from him. It's clear to me. Please! Here's my letter. Please put this in a post box. When this is delivered, when he receives my letter, you should be able to meet him. Please, tell him that Anju is waiting for him. And please, after you've seen him, tell me how he looked. I'm scared. I can't go. Can I ask this of you?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Ba-da-da-da. You were given a letter to Cafe. Quick! Deliver it for her! Take it to a mailbox! Dun-da-da-da.
Please mail it before the postman collects the mail tomorrow.
Apparently there's a bug in this version of the game that if you try to mail it on the third day, he'll take it anyway. Or like, the third day after collection, he'll just like disappear. Something like that. This game introduced a lot of bugs. You preferred going straight to the gilded sword. Like, when you can. I'm just saying, might as well get the razor sword while we can, or else we'll never make use of it. It's still useful to have. Man, I've got this important letter on me. Let's go read it. I'm sure we're not invading on anybody's privacy if we do, right? Heartfelt letter, written by Andrew. Drop in the mailbox before collection time. Alright, this is a mailbox, right? Paper, please! No! I'm not giving it to him. ManokArena! Oh! I love that! Legend of Zelda ManokArena of Time. The Legend of Zelda, Manoka's Mask. It's just a little chicken mask. I mean, there is a chicken-ish mask in this game. It's one of my favorites, just because it's so silly. And you can use it to make some baby chicks follow you. It's adorable. Alright, here's a mailbox.
Deposit mail here. Cha-ching! Your letter has been received. Ka-ching! It shall be delivered tomorrow. Ka-ching!
Where are they living cash registers, though? C9 Mangopa, thanks for the follow. Also, Sprint Redeeming Chicken Attack. Why now? Oh no, we're not playing the Bremen Mask right now. You set the letter. Run! Ah! Hurry! Into South Clocktown! It'll be safe there, I know it. Alright, letter delivered. We can get back to the, mountains now. Maybe get some more hot spring water, and this time not waste it. There were chickens in the mailbox. You Mother 3 now? You looked inside the mailbox. There were chickens inside. Lots of chickens. Dozens upon thousands of chickens came pouring out with no end in sight. Uh-oh. Oh, it's cold. Link, hurry up. Get out of there. Apparently it's not cold. Okay, here we go. Oi, yo! Blue 20, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Majora time. We are, on the heels of the second dungeon. Trying to at least start it today, I hope. A lot of unfortunate circumstances. I started late today. I am not doing my best in terms of mental performance right now. Just want to have fun, and I haven't streamed for 2 days, so I might as well. Yo! Hello. If there's any game I could play on half a brain, it should be this one at the very least. I remember you, Blue 20. Yeah. It's been a hot minute since the last time you've been here, but I remember you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. We just got the soul of Darmani III, an ancient, well, not ancient, a recently passed Goron hero with some business to take care of. We're helping him fulfill his dreams. What he could not do in death, he can still do from the afterlife, through the body of a small 10-ish-year-old child. It makes sense in context. Do-do-do-do-do-do. We're saving lives, we're doing crimes. The crime we have is a crime against nature. Raising the dead. Not so much raised as he is just reinvigorated, I guess. Let's do this fast. How's my day? My day was interesting. I woke up to that news of the new Paper Mario. I'm cautiously optimistic for it. Like I said before, there are absolutely going to be people who, if it's not exactly like the original 2 games, are going to be mad. And you know what? I'm not one of those. I like to give new things a chance. I never played Sticker Star. I gave Color Splash a chance. Didn't exactly... I only played like one level of it. Please work. There you go. It was fun. I should play more of it. I should stream it. I was going to either stream Color Splash or the original Paper Mario, but then this got announced. It looks cool so far. It's got like this overarching story with a plot that's more than just go from level to level to find out what's happening to the color in the world. Like, no, there's implications. People are being turned into origami.
Mario, I turned myself into origami. I'm Origami Peach. Isn't that the funniest thing you've ever seen? I kid you not.
Ugo! 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 Ugo!
Gabora!
Gotta join the Discord. Oh! Well, thank you for doing so. Yeah, make sure to read the rules so that you can actually read everything. Sometimes people don't.
Huh? Oh, you've done me a great favor. Now then, this heart can finally go to work for me. Thanks.
I hope I'm not too late. If I get the sword, if I submit my sword now, will it be ready by 6 a.m. or is it like 24 hours from now? I won't have my sword for a while, but that's fine. I'll just be Goron Link and, you know, punch stuff. That's what I plan to do for now anyway.
Gabora, fetch our customer some coffee, quick like. Now then, let me take a look at your sword. Alright. To sharpen your sword,
I don't have money. That's a problem.
It'll cost you 100 rupees. It'll be ready at sunrise. You'll have to let us hold onto your sword until then. Keep in mind that if you use it 100 times, it'll lose its edge or revert back to its original sharpness. Gabora, forget about the coffee. This is kind of a secret, but I'll let you in on it. If you bring me a blade I've already strengthened plus some gold dust, I'll forge you the strongest of swords. Really, it'll never lose its edge. I tell you, this blade will be so mighty, I bet it could even, I don't know, even transcend time.
How specific?
I mean, figuratively speaking, of course. Anyway, like I said, that's only if you can get a hold of some gold dust. Just think on it. That sword, it would be the strongest. The strongest.
So strong. Well, now we know. Now we know for next time. Alright, let's go. Ooh. On the road again. It'll cost me. I don't have money.
I didn't even tell you how much it cost yet.
I just don't have money.
Oh.
You'd be fine with origami. I keep wanting to say origami killer. Hello, sir. I may have saved your life, but you still look like you're on the verge of not being alive. Ooh. You'd be fine with Origami King being the third best Paper Mario game, so long as it's 8.8 to 9. Hey! Think of it this way. If it's the third best Paper Mario game, that'll make it better than Super Paper Mario, and I think Super Paper Mario is pretty neat. Honestly, Super Paper Mario is the reason I'm giving Origami King a chance. Because they've proven in the past that they can make a good Paper Mario game that doesn't necessarily have the partner, you know, system. As long as it has a good story, a good sense of adventure, and the characters it does have good personality, then I'll still enjoy it. That's why I'm excited. Like, you look at that picture that they put out of Paper Mario Origami King. Here you go. And even though there's this crowd of generic Mario characters behind him, we saw from the trailer that they still could be unique characters. They just don't look unique. Like the Bob-omb actually just calls himself Bob-omb. Well, I'm Bob-omb. Does that mean he's the only Bob-omb in the world? I don't know. And we got Bowser Jr., and we saw Captain Toad or some kind of Explorer Toad. Like, they do seem to be working hard on the adventure aspect of the story, at the very least. Also, Bowser is, like, folded in half. Don't know what's going on with that, but if I know my Mario RPGs, what usually happens is, if Bowser's not the main enemy, then he tries to take on the main enemy, and then he just, he fails. And I'm totally excited to walk around with half-folded Bowser just wiggling along with me. comically fails.
Oh, what was I doing? Oh, it's already this late. Step aside. I have urgent business to attend to, so I'm too busy to talk.
Look at him go. At this rate, he might make it before the moon falls. How about I go deliver the message in your stead, sir?
Oh, you're Damani.
Kind of legendary hero. Couldn't blame you. Like, looks a little bit, different.
You're supposed to be dead. Am I hallucinating?
Actually, about that, this actually is the Great Beyond. Sorry.
Maybe this is also the doing of Snowhead's magic power.
Just think about it. You've been out in the freezing cold, and the last thing you remember is passing out before being frozen entirely. I'm surprised he doesn't think that after seeing the dead hero of his people, he hasn't come to the conclusion that he has also, joined him.
Maybe this is also the doing of Snowhead's magic power. I've been made a fool of. But that's impossible. I refuse to flinch. I need to fix this blasted weather that's plaguing Snowhead. I must save the Goron Village and protect my dear son. So you must see, I must insist that you get out of my way this instant. What? My son is crying because he misses me. Why do you know that?
Oh, can't you hear him from all the way over here? I'm surprised you can't. He's so dang loud.
Yeah! My son misses me. Oh, forgive me, my child. Your father has work to do.
That's a line that confused me when I was a kid because I assumed that this was his mother, just from the long hair.
Damani, be you a ghost or a figment of my imagination, I no longer care. If you feel pity for my crying son, then please quietly sing my son to sleep with this song I am about to play on my drum. It is the very same melody that was often played for you when you were young. You should remember it, right? How does the song go?
Boop, bop, boop.
Huh? Let me play it once more.
I mean, technically you're over halfway there. Just play that twice. Super Paper Mario is a fine game. I love that game. The first and TTYD are best, but after the critical maligns of Sticker Star and Color Splash... Hey, I'll ask you guys this. Who here has actually played Color Splash? I haven't played more than the first level myself. And from what I've heard, the writing is spectacular. The jokes, the characterizations of characters, even if they're generic looking characters, they're still exploding with personality. And they brought back the Koopalings, so that's always nice. Especially when they give them personalities. I like I said before, I want to stream that at some point, but with Origami King coming out so soon, I think the only thing I can really do is maybe play and finish the first Paper Mario in the 2 months before it comes out. Dagum! Thanks for the raid. We're talking about the new Paper Mario. I'm excited to play it. I'm going to give it a chance. Whatever you may think, even if you think that just because it doesn't have partners, it's automatically bad or whatever. I don't know. I just wanted to give the game a chance. Can we get a shout out for Dagum? Yeah. Joe Coop's questions are, what are the battle system like? Why hasn't this been announced earlier? 2 months before release, and it's the first time we're hearing of it. There were rumors. There were definitely rumors, like, rumbling about it. But there was zero evidence until now, and it just released, revealed on the same day they revealed the release date for Ghost of Tsushima, and it's also July 17th? Something weird going there. Maybe somebody had some inside information. It was hinted at long ago, and it's likely being released early instead of near Christmas because of the... Well, it wasn't revealed officially. This is the first official news we've ever got for it. There was rumors that they were making a Paper Mario, but nothing official from Nintendo. Nothing at all. You gotta remember. You gotta keep it clear in your mind what news has been officially announced and what's just been rumbling for a while now. Because this really is the first that we've officially heard of it. Again, that money, boy. Nintendo gonna rake in the cash. Like, you've seen the sales numbers for Animal Crossing New Horizons. Yeah, Dagum, thanks for that raid. How y'all doing? Welcome. Meg Plays Badly. Hello, hello. I remember you. Welcome, Raiders. Colt Aho, hello. Paper Mario. Well, also Majora's Mask. Safari Guy, not Cigari Guy, unless you're smoking right now. I'm sorry, this is a no-smoking area. Hope I'm having a good night. I hope you're having a good night. My day's been interesting so far. I'm just glad to be playing one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, let me give you that shout out. Dagum. Yeah, I met Dagum very, very briefly at TwitchCon last year. You know, I was hoping to go again this year, but you know, things happening right now. Very briefly, like for all of 5 minutes. But it was still a fun time. He's a cool dude. He was playing Bloodstained. Oh, that game by the maker of Castlevania. Or at least the maker of modern Castlevania. Koji Igarashi! How's that going for you? Is this your first time playing it? We're playing Majora's Mask. It's a fun time. If you guys don't know me, my name is Chris. I usually play Nintendo games, visual novels, RPGs. And right now, we're playing a game that is near and dear to me. And if you don't know what I do, here's a little sampler for you.
Yes, like this. Oh, it's no good. I can only remember the beginning.
Hey, it happens to the best of us.
I'll just teach you the beginning.
Like my memory is any better. I love that he just pulls out the entire half ring of bongos from somewhere. I don't even know where. Alright, let's play this super speed. We got a techno remix. I call it Darmani Sandstorm. Yeah. Hope y'all are doing well. You learned the lullaby intro. The soothing melody of a thoughtful father.
It's not that I forgot it, it's just so cold that I can't play very well. Or think very well. Actually, you know, you still got that lens of truth on you. I might be a ghost soon. At any rate, I am counting on you.
Goron speed, Elder. Goron speed. I'll go deliver the news in your stead that you are alive and well. Now, if you are still alive and well by the time I get there, that's another story. Oh yeah! Especially with my mistakes I'm doing right now. We're checking out the randomizer. It's pretty cool. A lot of people have been getting in on the Majora's Mask randomizer lately. It's cool. For a while, I was streaming the Ocarina of Time randomizer. I had thought Ocarina of Time was a game that I was intimately familiar with. Hey look, we don't need that Goron to open this door anymore, because now we can Goron pound. Bada boom, baby. Yeah. Meg Plays Badly, thanks for the follow. You beat Bloodstained at launch. Oh, you're checking out the... Sorry, I just spaced out. I thought you were talking about the randomizer for Majora's Mask. There's a randomizer for Bloodstained now. Ooh, that must be pretty good. Castlevania, Metroidvania is a genre that lends itself well to randomizer. Just because of the nature of how you can sequence break by design in the game as originally made. So, randomizing it just results in how well do you know the tricks to get around places you're not supposed to be able to yet. All right. Go to sleep.
That song! That's the song Daddy always plays for me before I go to sleep. I'll sing the next part.
So proper.
I like to sing about the Mona and the Jonah and the Springer. I like to sing about the sky so true and the something and I love you.
He remembers the tune, not the lyrics. He forgot 2 notes. 2 notes that are just literally the last 2 notes that were played before in reverse order. That lip, though. Goron Elder's been using some collagen. Aww. He's kinda cute when he isn't making my ears bleed. Sing to this.
It's just like Annie's right beside me.
And a sigh of relief comes from Link. A Goron's grief. You put the elder son to sleep. This was added to your notebook. Nice. The lullaby intro became the Goron lullaby. This lullaby blankets listeners in calm while making eyelids grow heavy. Oh. Kind of affected everybody here, huh? Hello? Wake up!
Aha! So the Gorons fall asleep if they hear the Goron lullaby. That's convenient.
It's almost as if it was made for that purpose, huh? That is a big jar. ThankTwig says, since you feel like you never played a Paper Mario before and have no comparison, your experience and enjoyment is gonna be different from other people's. It's all about approaching things with a fresh mind. That definitely helps. Having never played a Paper Mario before, and then you can go play the other ones. Me, what I'm gonna do, hopefully I can stream the original before the new one comes out, and enjoy that with a fresh mind as well. Having never really beat it when I was a kid myself.
This is nice. The elder son has finally stopped crying. Now we can sleep too.
I've always loved the Goron City music. That little marimba tone. Boop 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 doop. Boop 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 doop. If I'm right, you should be able to light all of these torches. Let me see if there's a starter somewhere around here. I hope. Bump. Yeah, if you're coming in on the Dagum raid, or if you're still here from the Squidzy raid, hope you've been doing well. Hope you've been having a good night. What have you guys been thinking about the news today?
This store is having trouble getting our products in stock because of the cold. Things are kind of expensive now, so you shouldn't shop here.
You shouldn't shop here. What kind of sign spinner are you? Why are you advertising? Hey! If anything, that just means to me that you're falling on some hard times and you need the extra money, okay? Also, that is a pretty geode.
Welcome. I can't get products stocked in this cold. It's a real problem.
40 rupees for 10 bombs? They're 30 for 30 down at Clocktown. But I get it. I get it. If I had the money, I'd pay for it. Gosh, I wish that was me. Sleeping? Me. Here, I'll play the Obsta lullaby. Did it work? I don't see any fire. Oh wait, there was fire back in the main room. You don't have a Wii U. 1,000 Year Door is kind of pricey now. I mean, if Nintendo just gave us an official way to play GameCube games besides buying them again, or besides buying used copies rather, if they allowed us to buy them again, come on, Virtual Console, make it happen. We've been waiting this whole time. We've been waiting since the beginning of the Wii U to have Virtual Console GameCube games. I can't blame you. I can't blame you for not being able to play 1,000 Year Door. It's technically not that expensive. I actually bought a copy myself for the first time just a couple of years ago for 50 bucks. And the game was originally 50 bucks. So it's like it just kept its value, not really that it got expensive. But that's just me, like, valuing retro games. Because I love them. I grew up with a lot of them, and I don't feel cheated by having to pay full price, even after all these years. For a game that I think that is still good, despite its age. Now, if the game has definitely not aged well, that's another story. I feel like Nintendo games usually do. Did I miss one? You know what? I probably went too slow. Yeah, I probably went too slow. Try that again. With feeling. You don't think you can play any other ones without paying more than you're willing to? There's always Dolphin, I guess. You can't find it for less than 60. That's the price of a new Switch game. If you were gonna pay that much, you'd rather buy a new Switch game, like maybe the new Paper Mario. That's fair. That's fair. It may, you know, be not the most legal thing, but I won't blame you if you just want to emulate 1,000 Year Door. And you know what? Any used copy you buy, the money won't go to Nintendo anyway. So, I wouldn't really feel bad about not paying them for that. There you go. You heard me saying I've never played a Paper Mario. I never played the original Paper Mario. I played 1,000 Year Door when I was a kid. I made the mistake of renting an RPG from Hollywood Video. You guys remember Hollywood Video, right? Like Blockbuster? I made a mistake of renting that game, 1,000 Year Door, and I had to beat it in a week. I was able to. I basically just did a chapter a day. Back when I was still in school. So, you know, I had the free time. The difference being between me playing it back then and me streaming it now. Back then, I was able to just, you know, follow a guide for the sake of it. Nope, not that one. We got the chandelier moving now. There may be something hidden in one of these. Let's go talk to one of these guys. Maybe they know something. You know, ever since playing 1,000 Year Door as a kid, I've always wanted an actual copy to own. And a couple years ago, I thought, why not? Why not? I'm an adult. I have income. I buy my own games. And I just wanted to play it again. Didn't end up playing it again after I bought it again. But eventually I ended up streaming it at least. You've never played either. You played Super Mario RPG though. Daggum, you absolutely should play the Paper Mario games. They are a treat. One thing that they keep is the legacy of Super Mario RPG alive. Introducing these new and unique characters that know of Mario's exploits. I was watching a partner stream of original Paper Mario, and the way that every character feels like they have the hots for Mario is just so awkward yet amazing. Because that's something that wouldn't be out of place in a regular RPG. I mean, just look at Final Fantasy VII. Everybody's thirsting for Cloud. We got Aerith, we got Tifa, we got Don Corneo thirsting over him. What's next, Barrett? But when it's Mario, it just becomes funny. I mean, it's funny when it's Cloud too, but at least it's You can write it off as anime style.
Oh, the crying stopped, but there's still something wrong with my eyes. He's supposed to be dead, but yet I see Darmani standing right before my own eyes. It is you. You can have the food I hid in the chandelier up there, so please, just die in peace.
Hey, don't tell me to die. I thought I was your hero. Academia. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. From the chandelier. I don't know the reference to that song, so I made one myself. Is it good? Is it a good song? Good song? I hope it is. Ready? Go! Can get another one. Get it eventually. We checked out the Mario and Luigi games too. Back when I was a kid, I was definitely on an RPG kick, which is why I love RPGs these days. I just never had the time for them. Every Mario RPG I could get my hands on. Original Superstar Saga, a little bit of Partners in Time. I have a copy of Super Mario RPG. I found it at the swap meet when I was a kid for just 13 bucks. Back then, my mom said it was overpriced, but who's laughing now? It goes for like 50. All right, let's grab this. I got some meat. I got some rock meat. You got some rock sirloin. This was added to your notebook. Well, why does it have a bone? Is there some rock creature that we don't know about that this was carved from? Do I have to cook this, I wonder? It's Chandelier by Shia. I know Sia. She did that Lord impression for South Park that one time. I am Lord, yeah, yeah, yeah. I am Lord. I'm very unknowledgeable about music, so y'all are gonna have to teach me. I'm very sorry about that. I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. Hello, Tyrannosaurus. Hello to you. I love when people's names have hello or hi in them, so I can say hello twice. It makes greetings extra jovial. How you doing? Hope you're well. We're delivering some rock meat right now. It's nice and, grade A. Sedimentary. Normally when I find hard bits in my meat, that's a bad thing. But I think that adds texture to this. The absurdity of the Gorons. They say they eat rocks, but not just any old rocks. They're just picky. You can link the sword in Discord. Oh yeah, sure, we got a music section. I'm not gonna play it on stream or else I'll get copyright claimed. You know how it is. But please, enlighten me. Can we deliver this meat before it becomes the second day? Hello? Whoops. Just toss it right at his face.
That's it. It's so good that I dream about it. The Dongo Cavern's finest quality rock sirloin.
The Dongo Cavern where? There is no Dodongo Cavern in this game.
This is my absolute favorite. Blessed be this meal.
Dum, 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 dum.
Oh, my energy has returned to me. I'm coming down now. Wait a moment.
Yup. That wasn't even that hard. You don't even need to expend energy. You just need to roll off.
Oh, I wondered who it might be. Why, if it isn't Armani, you are alive? Yes, I see. That is the reason why you knew my favorite food.
Rather, it's the only food in this entire game for Gorons. Goron City. Always loved the music. And the Gorons as well. Just the fantastical creatures and races in Zelda games have always intrigued me more than, you know, your generic D&D goblins or kobolds or elves. Like those you can find anywhere. Lord of the Rings, yeah, an elf, it's just a person with with pointy ears. So what? That's just a regular Hylian to me. But a Goron, he's a rock boy. And he turns into a rock, he rolls around. That's pretty cool. Zoras are fish people that play guitar. These are the kind of fantasy races that I live for.
Oh, I almost forgot. Please accept this as a token of gratitude.
Oh, it's so shiny. In this game, you got Don Jarreau's mask. It looks just like Don Jarreau, conductor of the Frog Choir. Yes, the Don Jarreau we know so well and have totally heard about before. We saw him on TV. No idea who that is. It was crafted so well that no one would even think twice if you were to conduct the Frog Choir. This side quest we can't complete either. The hungry Goron is feeling much better now. This was added to your notebook. I hope that spring will come soon so that I can hear the frog's lively performance. Hope as I might, it's still cold. I'm going back to Goron Village. Those flying crumbs, though. How much of that rock sirloin actually went into his mouth? Well, you see, there's a process to eating it. You gotta break it down first, and then you scoop all the gravel into your mouth. Kind of eat it like a pelican, just in one gulp. It's very disgusting. Tieflings are poppin', though. Tieflings! I think I made a tiefling character in Dungeons & Dragons once, and I had no idea what a tiefling was. It's just because, I had this pre-made character sheet. They don't tell you, but if you ever try to get into Dungeons & Dragons, the hardest thing to do to start is just making a character. Because you don't know what options are good. Your stats are like permanent-ish to start off with, so you feel like you might be wasting your choices if you don't optimize, if you don't min-max. You got a fairy in a bottle. Your new friend will give you life energy. Yep. Good. Punchy. Second day. Let's go, baby. The nice thing they do in the new Dungeons & Dragons starter sets, look at that smoke billowing out from the hearth. They're not even crafting anything in there. What are you crafting? What are you making? Some shovels? You need to go farm some Nook Miles? Alright, so we got a choice to make now. If I remember correctly, somewhere around here there should be a path that goes over to the next dungeon, and we have the ability to access it now. Now the question is, do I want to start it 2 hours into the stream? I'm sure we could knock it out. We still got 2 full days. This is where I came from. But yeah, the new starter sets just give you characters to start off with, and it's very nice. Not knowing the rules and going in dry can make character creation pretty stressful. You're fairly noobish, but a bit of reading goes a long way. One thing that really helps is playing with people who already know the game as well. Because even if you read the rules to the best of your ability, you're still never like quite sure if you're getting things right. See, so that's where you come from. There. This way is to Darmani's grave. What is this? Is this the way up? This way to Snowhead. Beware the slippery valley trail and the giant falling snowballs. Yeah, I think this could work. Let's go start the dungeon, and then as soon as it's finished, I think that'll be like the end. Because why not? Normally, I've been able to do a couple of side quests after finishing a dungeon. But you know, I just want to go. I just want to do the dungeon. Warning, closed to the general public and those who cannot perform the Goron jump. Calling you out. Don't worry, I know everything. Ready? Go! Whoa. Indiana Jones. Dun, da, da, da. Dun, da, da. So Darmani was originally killed by falling into this valley, right? Let us not let it happen again. Just gotta be careful. Oh, you're approaching me? Instead of running away, you're approaching? Then come as close as you like! You made a black-scaled dragonborn named Ines because acid breath and water breathing. Hey, that works. Wouldn't you know it, Dragonborn was a thing before Skyrim. Fosroda! Boop. Boop. Pop. This way to Snowhead Temple. Please contact the Goron Elder if you have any information on the whereabouts of the temple guard. Huh. Yeah, we're about to see an interesting, Goron. Don't know why he's doing what he does. But apparently either people have forgotten about him or there's something it's just never really explained. Oh, look at how big the moon is already. It's barely the dawn of the second day. Activate this. Dragonborns are cool. What do they do in Dungeons and Dragons? Besides shout at people. I'm guessing shouts are actually just an Elder Scrolls thing. It's slumbering time for Folsey. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Folsey, sleep tight. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed so far my antics today. I'm not on my game, but you know what? We just wanted to have fun. We're just having a great time. And that goes for everyone else too. Folsey, have a good night. Sleep well. And make sure that you look behind you. No, it's fine. The Dragonborns in D&D are like actual dragon people. They got scales and lizard snouts and tails and stuff. So Argonians. It's interesting how much classic RPG stuff is literally Elder Scrolls. Or rather, how much Elder Scrolls just took from classic RPG stuff. Snowhead Temple. High winds ahead. Gusts and snow flurries may blow careless travelers off the cliffs. And also kill Goron heroes. That is so sad. Alright, so there's a blizzard. Quote unquote blizzard. Yet it's only blowing in intervals of like 2 seconds. I wonder what's the reasoning behind that. Check this out. Use our new toy. It's a Goron! It's a big Goron, and he's blowing his hot air at us. Sir, that is rude. Alright, Mr. Guard. You've done a valiant effort at keeping the temple safe, but I think it's time for you to go to sleep. Getting on the Goron Elder's grill just for forgetting 2 notes when I can't even remember how to play the beginning. Oh, so sleepy. Now he's dead. Darmani got his revenge! Killing the giant Goron that caused him to suffer the same fate to begin with. I guess you could call it karma, but also that's a little rude. Oof! Big boy. Trevrol. Oh look, I fell down anyway. I should be dead. You remember in Morrowind how our guardians had big old lizard feet. That's very specific. No comment on that. Yeah, feet. Bow bow. Yeah, I did like 2 Dungeons and Dragons campaigns with Nash, like on 2 occasions and never again. Then I DM'd for another group that I played with friends from work. Moral of the story: having played Dungeons and Dragons twice is not enough knowledge for you to start DMing with. No way. Don 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 don. Just fumbled around everything. I tried to pretend to know what I was doing. Anytime somebody asks a question, I'm just like, roll a die. Either I performed a skill check, which I think what I was supposed to do, or I was just trying to buy time to think of a conclusion to their actions. I try to open this treasure chest. Roll a die, because I haven't figured out what's inside the chest yet. It's Snowpoff. Bow, 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 bow. Goku only started playing a year ago. Have you been able to GM? I gotta remember they're called GMs in D&D, not DMs. You pay this much. So how much does this item cost in the shop? Roll a die. You rolled a 20. You pay this much. It costs 20? No, well, yes. It just turns out it costs whatever you rolled. Because I said so. That's the fun of Dungeons and Dragons, honestly. The ability for the answer to any question or hidden item just completely made up on the spot, and the players would never know unless the DM is completely obvious. Dynamically adjust the story to whatever may suit the cause. Talking to some random NPCs in town who are just obstinately not important people, but you could just end up making names and appearances for them if people ask, and then they can join your party and be cool. There you go. Can't forget my trusty Great Fairies mask. If I'm gonna do a dungeon, I'm gonna be doing it in style. There's no way you have amassed enough knowledge to DM. You know this much. You're holding up a fist. Yes, the number of fingers I'm holding up is the knowledge you have to jam with. And it is 0. Okay, I should be able to pop this. I hope. There you go. Come to me, my fairy. I'm not exactly sure where the Great Fairy is for this Snowhead area. But as long as we find all the 20 strays, we should be fine. It shouldn't take me that long to finish the dungeon. Second stray fairy. Any more in this room? Doesn't seem like it. It wasn't just Argonians. It wasn't just the inability to wear shoes. Can I just go back? Alright, here we go. Khajiit also. I realize now how unoriginal Elder Scrolls is. I guess when all your monsters and stuff are in the public domain, anybody can make a story involving them. We're actually good. Playing as an Argonian is sometimes suffering until you get to a part where your natural water breathing comes in handy. Ooh. And poison immunity. Y'all secretly think I'm crazy. Why is it a secret? I thought that was obvious. Oh. I love when Zelda dungeons do this. Show you the entire scale of your area and make it obvious that, oh, yeah, that's where I need to go. You got the big old Majora's Mask boss key door up there. And you just feel this sense of wonder because you know that eventually you're gonna go through every single one of those doors. I just tried to gyroscope the aiming, but I can't. Bump, bump, bump. The first time I tried to play D&D... Oh, this is the same area as the very beginning. I've just unfrozen the door. Nice. I should be able to use a Deku stick to melt those ice over there, right? Try it. The very first time I tried to learn how to play D&D was with some friends from high school. Oh, that doesn't work. And none of us knew how to play at all. So we spent literal weeks trying to build our characters and not really knowing if we were doing it right. It was a fun time though. We used Roll20.net to try and coordinate everything. I don't know what Roll20.net looks like now. It's probably super fancy now. But when I tried to use it, it was just straight up, here's the grid. Go figure out how to use all these tools yourself. Character sheets? Forget about it. And the very first time I played, I wanted to be a mer person. Wanted to be a merman character. And I didn't realize the implication was you could only move like 5 steps outside of water before you just tire yourself out from the fact that you don't have legs. You just got fish eats fish tail. But hey, if we had a GM, I'm sure they'd be nice enough to write the story in that we were always near a river or something. You're in a Lord of the Rings 5th edition game. You're playing as a dwarf fighter. Do you fight with an axe? You have my sword and my bow.
And my axe, because I don't need it. I'll use my fists. I'll sneak up behind the enemy and garrote them with my beard hair.
In the year you've played, you've steadily gotten a better understanding of the ins and outs of character creation. How much time would you say, percentage-wise, do you spend creating characters versus actually playing the game? You think character creation takes a long time in RPG video games? They take so much time in real-life RPGs as well. Da, 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 da. There's separate ages? Oh. There's also the fact that people expand on existing worlds. Lord of the Rings, like J.R.R. Tolkien wrote books. I didn't think he was... Did he think that his world would ever be used for role-playing games in the future? Was What year was it when J.R.R. Tolkien wrote The Lord of the Rings? And what year was Dungeons & Dragons 1st edition created? Those two properties just go together so beautifully, and yet are separate, right? What am I trying to... I need the Great Fairy's Mask. Just make sure there are no fairies in this room. There are. And so something tells me I'm gonna have to come back to this room later. Through a different entrance. Use twin axes. Ooh, fancy lead. Alright, there's gotta be some way I can unfreeze that. Is it possible to light an arrow? Doesn't look like it. Let me try the Deku stick thing again. Maybe I did it wrong last time. No. Burn, baby, burn! Fire! Mats, what's up? Thanks for the lurk. Well, that doesn't work. You were in a D&D pirate adventure and you played a merman. In the lore for that campaign, mer people have special wheelchairs they can sit in to get around while on land. Why am I laughing at that? I mean, that makes sense. If they've integrated with regular society, they've got to have some way to get around. Hey, maybe there's something I missed over here. The ladder or something I wasn't able to see. Ba-down. 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 Ba-da-dun. 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 Maybe I'm able to climb this? Maybe I'm able to climb this. Shouldn't be getting stuck on the second dungeon. If I had a hook shot, I could grapple up there, but we don't get that until later. What we need is some way to traverse this area. Alright, there's an alternative path over here we never took yet. D&D came out in the 70s, and the Hobbit first came out in 1937. Ah! So maybe there was some inspiration over there. This area is hot fire. Hot, hot fire, fire. There's probably a fairy hidden in the grass somewhere. You're playing Apex, so sound is low, but you'll be in and out. Hey, no problem, man. Enjoy the ape-ass leggings. As I am wont to call it. I think this is a button? Whoa! Bubbles! Bubbles! Let's see what Tattle has to say, even though I know it's probably not useful.
It's a red bubble. If it comes at you, get in the defensive position to bounce it back. Got it?
Oh! Actually giving me advice on how to beat these guys? Normally she's all like, you know how to fight these guys, right? Fellowship of the Ring was published in 1954. First edition D&D in 74. So the creator of D&D. Probably inspired by Lord of the Rings, huh? I'm a Goron. Lava doesn't bother me. Although you would have to imagine what his boots are made out of. Where does Link get... Where does Link get these extra clothes? Or if you subscribe to the idea that Link's clothes transform with him, did he really have to get naked? He's just wearing boots and gloves and a hat. And this necklace that came out of nowhere. Double check this room, see if there's any stray fairies. There should still be one somewhere. It's interesting how far the game has come since first edition. Rules being changed all the time. By people who definitely were not even around when the first edition came out. The intentions of the game long shifted. Just imagine being the first person to come up with the idea that you can put rules to playing make-believe with your friends. Like, I'm Elf Warrior, and I slash you with my sword, and now you die. Kids on the playground going, nuh-uh, I have a force field. I cast it with my magic. Nuh-uh, you ran out of magic. Creator of D&D just being like, how about we just assign numbers to all of that? And now we can definitively know for sure. Did you really run out? Now that I have the Mask of Truth, I have to keep track of if there may or may not be invisible things in the room. D&D borrowed from so many different fantasy concepts, but one of the biggest was Middle-earth. It's amazing to me that so many decades later, we are enjoying these things in a way totally not intended by the creators, or at least not thought of. If I had a way to thaw this out, I have a feeling I'm gonna get fire arrows soon. Because I don't see any other way. to progress through some of these areas. I forget what item you get in this dungeon. Soul Sapphire's heading to bed. Good night. Soul Sapphire, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Hope you had a good time. Sorry again for starting late. That's gonna happen sometimes. Just hope you've had fun. Sleep well, okay? What is this? I like the little effect they added. That Goron Link becomes more rock-like. Whenever he does a little ground pound. Gives a reason behind all that heft. Now I die? Who decided that? Roll a die! I've got armor, you missed. That is still one of the weirdest things in D&D to me. That your armor class or whatever determines whether or not you get hit, not really that your attack was blocked by armor. So like armor just makes you more evasive? It's just weird. We're gonna have to find some other way to go. Do you need to pull up a walkthrough? It's fine. It's okay, there's just something I don't remember. Some way to unfreeze ice that I'm just like blanking on or something. I'll figure it out. It's okay, it's alright. Fire arrow is the dungeon item. Oh wait, I have a key. I can just open this door. Bada boom, bada bing, bada ba. Oh, I thought you were inside the ice. That would have been fun. Check out the way I block as a Goron. It just... Ors pose. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Gomen nasai. Goron nasai. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf? The big bad wolf. Not me. Boop. Just punch him in the booty. Solves all your wolf-related problems. That dyke is strong with this chicken. Was that really a surprise to anybody? What? Did you see his eyes just there? Goron Link, shocked. You found the compass. Now many of the dungeon's hidden things will appear on the map. Hoi! Eh? Nani? Compass? PA Werewolf, what's up? Finally, you've taken notice of the fact I'm smiting your brethren. Hey, they attacked first. Not really. How you doing? Hope you're good. Let me just take out my bombs here. We're doing some Majorpals Morpals, as you know. I find that's a recurring issue when I play Zelda games or any just dungeon-based game. I never remember that I have a key, so even if I've seen a key door before, it never occurs to me that like, oh, I'm able to go through here now. I'm able to access areas I couldn't before. I need to start remembering that. Besides me killing your brothers, you're good. Ah, that's great to hear. Kind of filled in the blanks in that one. Whoa! Don't mind me. My hearing still works. Yup! Stalactite traps. Ain't got nothing on me. Can Goron Link jump though? He may be too thick. Oh yeah. You know the way that the jumps are programmed in Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time? Every ledge specifically has a little programming flag that says you can jump off it or not. And it amazes me that they went through the effort of placing all those manually. Don't bully PA Werewolf. Punching is mean. Well, I thought you liked it. I thought I had your permission. Womp, womp, womp. So I need another key? Don't tell me I'm stuck already. I should be able to just climb up here. Come on, Goron Link, you got strong arms. And a big belly. Let's see if I can jump through this hole, actually. I feel like I might be able to make it. Oh, there you go. Come on, give me something good. Key, key, key! If it's not a key, I don't know how to progress. That's a straight fairy. Alright, a little bit of a problem. Never mind, wait a minute. Something up there? Oh! Just gotta look up. For a second, I thought Link's face was flat.
You're flat! No talent!
Da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Da-da-da. This is where gyro aiming would have been very nice. Boom! Confused? Don't worry, I'm confused by what I say as well. Link's styling on everybody with those flips, you know? There's no one here to see him, he's just showing off. If you're just tuning on in, you excited for the new Paper Mario game? I know I am! There's so much of the Paper Mario series that I have not played, considering that I have not played Sticker Star, I have not played past the first level of Color Splash, and I never finished the first Paper Mario. There's definitely a lot there for me to experience for the first time. I never really laid out those plans, but this year was gonna be my Paper Mario year. Oh look, now I'll have enough money to go buy that Razor Sword. This was gonna be my Paper Mario year, to not only finish the first Paper Mario, but maybe like, as an incentive to getting 1,000 followers, go play Sticker Star, just for the memes of how bad of a game it is. Never really intending to finish it, but you know, maybe I would. But now, Paper Mario Origami King coming out kind of throws a wrench in all those plans. So soon, that probably means the game is done. They probably did that because they knew people would be critical about anything they show off before release. So might as well just go, hey, you know what? The game is basically out. Go form your opinions by playing it. Get a small key. Now we can go. Use the Force. You think Link got midi-chlorians? Probably yes, because N64 does use MIDI music. Shake my head, Link. When are you gonna upgrade to MP3 chlorians? It's the future. It's 2000. There were MP3s in the year 2000. Oh! You excited for me? I'm excited too. And thank you for your generous donation going towards the game. I know I don't... I have trouble accepting things from people. I paid for the game myself, but But if it makes you feel better, I appreciate the thought of gifting it to me. I'm not used to it. The fake wall was the friends we made along the way, and the werewolves that Link punched. You mean the werewolves that
Goron Hero Damani punched.
You know, I am kind of a little My Hero Macadamia nut right now, huh? We got weak form, All Might. And then just for 50 minutes...
I am here! Fear not, citizens. Help has arrived. Ho ho ho! With the power of All for One, I'll defeat those baddies in record time!
Punch this! Yellow Pikachu, I'm not gonna punch a cow. Don't punch a cow, man. Ba-doo-doo. 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 That doesn't seem right. Any fairies in this room? Yes.
Yes. Steamed hams.
You know what? I should assign one of these to the touchscreen and then just click on it when I need it. Maybe the Great Fairy's Mask. Because I am getting a little bit annoyed by having to switch all these out from time to time. If I could assign a button to the touchscreen, that would be great. Or maybe while I don't have the Zora's Mask yet. Ooh, there you are. Assign the Great Fairy's Mask to the left. Or maybe the ability to assign the D-pad buttons. That's a feature request to the mod creator. And that should be the only fairy in this room. Got it. Yeah, for those who don't know, for those who are just tuning in, I am actually playing a mod of this game called Project Restoration that makes it just a little bit more like the original Nintendo 64 game. There's gotta be a reason that this raises up. Something besides that. Don't punch the cow. Do it now. So, I've been mentioning it many times the first two streams of this, and then I haven't mentioned it again. It fixes like the swimming physics, that was a big thing, the Deku Scrub physics. Maybe this. This has got to be something I can lower. Oh. Oh. I see. I'm down with the sickness. Ah, I see now, I see now, I see now. That switch in the middle of the room has to be pressed in order for me to get to the other side of the room. But then I can't get back over here. So the point of this timed switch is for me to have a little ledge to climb up on so I can jump up. And then when I get the fire arrows, I can just melt that ice. Yeah. The gears were turning for that one. Climb up, young one. Aha! Big brain. Oh. Oh, we here. Colonel. Let me assess the situation before I do anything else. Look up. Da 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 da. Then make a Goron jump. Woo! Yeah, baby. Can't make it through there quite yet, but I can. Kansei Drifto. I almost said Tokyo Drift. That's a Fast and the Furious movie. Palm juice. Night of the second day. 36 hours remain. I bet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a stray fairy up there. It's gotta be. I'ma get you. I'ma get you. Just you wait. Whoa! I overshot it. Don't like that. Come on, Ice Boy. Freeze! A Freezard! Wow, that must be a Galarian Charizard. Watch out for its icy breath! I hate the cold! Just shatter him. Oh, that can't feel nice. Alright, stray fairy, just hanging out. You ever wonder why Goron Link wears that little loincloth? He's clearly not got anything to hide. You found a dungeon map. Nice. Alright, where's this bomb shoe? I should be safe if I just... Oh, never mind. Well, that's one way to get rid of it. Goron Link looks so... smushy when he's all rolled up like that. Look at his face.
Oh, I shouldn't have had so many nachos. Oh.
Trev, roll. Hide like this. Nah, Colonel. I'm trying to roll around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow my rainbow. Can't stick around. Gotta keep moving on. Guess what lies ahead? Only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for questions. Follow my way instead. Just believe in what you can see. Take my lead and follow me. Follow me, set me free. But I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks blocks your view. Bet you were wondering when I was gonna bring it home. What sucks is because I fell, I have to go around again. Da-da-da-da-da. If I'm right, I should be going through the door that had the key in order to quote-unquote backtrack. Should be that door over there. Artificial Andrew, how are you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. We're playing Majora's Mask, and it is a fun time. It's beautiful, it's wonderful. It's just a pleasant game that exposes to the world how dumb I am. Hey, but you know what? That's fine. We're here to play games at our own pace, you know? Hope you've had a fun night. Hope you're doing good. If you missed it earlier, the reason I hadn't streamed for the past 2 days was because I was working on a project for work that I knew was gonna take a long time. And even though I had told my boss it was gonna... Oh, these little fuzzies. They're adorable, but I don't want to deal with them right now. I had told my boss it was gonna take a long time. But, basically he didn't really have an idea of how long until I had spent the last 2 nights working on it instead of streaming, just like into the wee hours of the night. And today I find out we're scrapping that project because it's gonna take too long. Shoulda believed me. Shoulda believed me. I'm happy that I don't have to do it anymore. But I already spent so much time. Wait. I'm a fool. Andrew's next on Sprint's list. The hit list? Uh-oh. I've solved this puzzle once before. I just have to do it the same way. You saw the announcements. Hope it wasn't too stressful. I'm just glad that we're deciding to do that thing at work a better way now. When you're a programmer, half your job, you think you do a lot of typing in your job, but no. Half your job is just sitting in front of the computer and thinking about how much work you can avoid by doing things a certain way. Work smarter, not harder, they say. It's just the problem is, sometimes you have to prove how hard something will be. They are not. What is not? Proving how dumb I am? Oh no. Oh no. You see it right here. I'm living proof. Yup! Goron Blast! Dude, Omegas, what's up? Brain Blast. What's up, what's up, what's up? We're having a little dungeon moment. Playing some Majorple Morple. Alright, we're back here. Let's not fall off again. I probably could have come back with the fire arrows in order to do this. But I didn't want to. Leave no stone unturned. Leave no rock sirloin uneaten. Open says me. Boom. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. Any fairies here? Aren't I beautiful? The only Zelda game where you can just play as the Great Fairy. Can you imagine? I'm surprised how much love they just given to the entire series. Characters that used to just be minor appearances in Hyrule Warriors specifically. So you can play as the Skull Kid and bring down the moon. You can play as Tingle. So many like just references. You can play as Marin from Link's Awakening. You're glad that they scrapped it instead of wasting my time further. It's a nice feeling at least. All right, now that I'm on this side, is this really that useful for me? I don't have. I could have been here before. Wilbo. What is up, everyone? Welcome from the Wilbo 64 raid. Hello. What's up? My name is Chris. I play Nintendo games, and I promise you I'll stop singing at some point. Hope you're well. Andrew, thanks for shouting out Wilbo. Playing Attack on Titan 2. Shingeki no Kyojin. Isn't that game made by Spike Chunsoft, makers of Dang Grandpa? I remember something is. Well, thanks for the host. We are definitely playing through Majora's Mask right now, and we are having an interesting time. Just remembering the solutions to these puzzles. Of course! Of course, Woodfall Temple was no problem for me. This one, I gotta think a little bit. Alright, now do I see any source of fire over here? Any way to burn that eye switch? I don't think so. But what is this? This looks important. It's not just your regular, average, everyday platform. This is advanced platform. Koei Tecmo. Well, Koei Tecmo made Hyrule Warriors. I'm talking about Shingeki no Kyojin. I'm talking about Attack on Titan 2. Isn't that Spike Chunsoft? Or is Shingeki no Kyojin... Wait, I'm getting confused about what we're talking about. We were just talking about Hyrule Warriors. Attack on Titan 2 is also Koei Tecmo. Okay, so we're just talking about Warriors games today. I'm fine with that. Okay, I'm gonna drop down to see if there's something I'm missing down there. Oh wait, no, this is the same room as... No, it's not. No, it's not. Walking through lava. Ain't no problem for me. I've been buying a lot of carpets from Sahara, trying to get those random floorings. I'm trying to get the cloud flooring. I was finally able to get it from somebody who just had the cloud flooring as a regular Sahara flooring. But I did get the magma floor. It's hot. You have a fun story about Attack on Titan? Ask you about it sometime. Is it scandalous? Is it a story you can divulge within one paragraph on Twitch chat? I'd love to read it. A Megaforce production. Pirates Warriors 4 was fun. Ah, yeah, Sprint, I know you were playing that for a while. See, the problem is, I don't think I've gained any ability since the last time I was here. So now I just gotta look at the map and see what I'm missing. Map. I looked at the top screen like, oh yes, that is where I am, Snowhead Temple. Very useful. I don't think I need to walk through. I just need to see what rooms I haven't been in yet. There's definitely still a lot of potential with the main central room that I haven't really explored yet. I'm making sure I don't have a key, so that's not it. What? Oh, no, Omegas, not Omegas, Omega Force. It's too much for you to top right now because you're lazy. That's fair. Yeah, just sit back and enjoy the show. We're in dungeon time, so it's time for me to use my brain cell. My entire one brain cell. cut me some slack. It's been overworked recently. You remember Aaron from Game Grumps rage quitting during this part of the playthrough. I will say, as much as that man has problems with games, it does take a lot for him to actually rage quit something. Because if there's one thing he knows, it's what makes for good content, and rage is sometimes part of that. So for him to actively not want to continue playing a game, that's when he knows his rage has gone beyond entertainment. I have a very strong brain cell. I've been working it out. Oh gosh dang it, this room again. Although, I'll go to circles. Oh, this is bad. Okay. So once I make it back to that center room, I have a feeling there's something I have to do there. Because I remember at one point you raise the pillar, and then you can punch away blocks of it to lower it to a certain height. But I think that part comes later. Lila, what's up, Lila? How you doing? We're going late tonight. I'm making up for lost time for me not streaming for the past 2 days. So if this means me being awake for, I don't know, until 2 a.m., so be it. How you doing, Lila? Humble brag, showing off of my one whole brain cell. Look, I've been taking care my entire life to keep it intact. Oh wait, I don't have to go in that room. I can just go that way. Now we smart. And also I see a fake wall over there. We going. Was that Aaron's problem? That he couldn't realize that there was an alternative way over there? I will say, streamer slash YouTuber curse is real. Why am I getting these rupees? I'm full. Sometimes you just go on autopilot and you enter the first door you see every time, and that causes you to miss things like, don't go in that door, cross over to the other side. So that is very much what affected me here. You share your brain cell with at least 3 other people. Well, that's nice of them. Got a hive mind going on. The one amoeba cell just migrating between heads every now and then. That sounds cool. You have to share your secrets. Maybe I'll be able to have access to a second brain cell at some point in my life. Chicken brain. Artificial Andrew, if I didn't thank you for that sub, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the chicken coop. Grab a nest, get comfy. Uh-oh, my weakness. Colors. Oh gosh, I forgot that Wizrobe looked like that in this game. He's just a crazy old man. This is what I'll look like in a couple of years. Not very many years, though. Hope you're doing well, Lily. And, Andrew, enjoy the emotes, grab a nest, get comfy. You're crying over Animal Crossing because Piper sent you a letter telling you about that she'd buy 2 Lila action figures because she likes you so much, but other than that, you're doing okay? That sounds adorable! When is Bam gonna ask me for a chicken action figure? I've got so many in stock, I can't get rid of them fast enough. They're just piled up, they're all Funko Poppy. Ugh, but they're like bootleg Funko Pops. You know what, I made them myself though. Wilbo, I kept on falling off, oh. Aaron kept on falling off the ledge during the jumps. That'll also get you. You gotta be careful. I'm gonna tell you, I like the Wizrobe designs in Breath of the Wild infinitely better than this guy, as silly as he is. Not really much robe to his Wiz. Like you see, this butt's just hanging out. That's lewd.
It's a Wizrobe. You'll get your chance to strike right when it starts to attack. Be on the lookout.
Like this? I did it. If I had gyro aiming, that would make this fight a lot easier, but so far I'm doing good. So I am playing the 3DS version of the game. If you haven't been keeping up with a mod that makes it like the N64 version in some ways. What's cool is that I can use a Switch Pro controller. Oh shoota! Yeah. I can use a Switch Pro Controller to get gyro aiming working, and I haven't changed my mod setup at all, my emulator setup at all, but just today it stopped. Right before stream too, so that's great. I should have checked it yesterday. I assumed that nothing could go wrong. We have assured the administrator that nothing could go wrong. I'm living without it. I'm playing N64 style. Maybe it's part of the mod. Remove gyro aiming to make it a little bit more like the N64. Fire arrow! Now we're cooking. Power up your arrows with magic. A direct hit will put the heat on your target. Aim wisely to set objects aflame and melt ice. Wizrobe's favorite snack is Cheese Whiz. Does he put it on his hand like Bobby from a Goofy movie? Stacy, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, baby. Okay, gotta be careful. Gorons can't use bows. Although you'd think he'd be able to. He's got hands. Alright, here we go. Bam. Fire! PK fire! Watch out, don't burn yourself now. Careful. Maybe that's why Goron Link can't use fire arrows. He's too afraid to burn his little handsies. He may be made of rock, but the hands, they're soft and fleshy. Pretty unfortunate, because their main weapon is punching. They're big boy hands, too big for the bow. He'd need to, like, get a big old, like, longbow or something. Melt that. Get that out of the way. And gone. So glad I bought a lot of arrows. Alright, let's see. Anything here? Definitely. No key, so I can't open that door quite yet. But this is progress. This is definitely progress. Colonel. Trying to sneak around. I keep pressing up for the menu. I keep thinking of Animal Crossing, where you press up to bring out your tool menu, and I keep thinking a wheel will appear to let me choose an item. No, this just puts on the Goron mask. It's a lot more of a problem now that I actually have a Goron mask. Let me just assume that anytime I need the arrows, it'll be a fire arrow. Well, let's try to go down there anyway and see what happens. Soft and fleshy. Let it be quoted. I have said this phrase. Alright. What does this do for me? Being up here. I mean, no matter what I do, I can definitely, oh, maybe I can drop into that hole? No matter what I do, I can definitely just make progress by going back to where a ice, a big old block of ice used to be and melt it. So, if I fall, whatever. Here goes nothing. We're fine. His legs are only a little bit shattered. Leaps of faith. Can you call it a leap of faith when you have no faith in yourself? I still think so. Kept doing that in Rune Factory. Just risk it all. It's fine. Okay, melt that. I gotta keep track of which doors I'm melting or else I'll get lost. So the one to the right and left of the grate. Great! I'll grab my stuff! And that's it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I will tell you, this is not my favorite music for a Zelda dungeon. It's kind of just is. Fire you. Fire that. Fire him. Oh, hi. Don't blow your cold air at me, sir. Because I'm full of hot air. I gotta do this faster. Is that not all of them? Maybe there's an order to these things. Or maybe I'm just not fast enough. We'll see. You found a stray fairy. This is your 8th one. And there's nothing more in this room. Got it. You mean pressing up for tool access. You know what also sucks is when you try to press down to put away an item in certain games, and in like Breath of the Wild, you end up like, was it pulling out your bow or a shield or something like that? I know that's been happening to Artificial Andrew. He's been playing Breath of the Wild recently. Hey, definitely also happening to me at some times. In fact, I can probably assure you, anytime I have put on the Deku mask this entire stream was probably because I'm doing that. Because I'm accidentally trying to put away my item. I'm sure it's been happening and I'm just subconsciously been correcting myself. Here we go. This'll change the way you view everything. Whistle! Yeah, you whistle and then you grab the attention of enemies. And that's not what you want at times, especially if you're doing like the stealth missions for infiltrating the Yiga Palace or something. The Yiga hideout. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Nintendo, more than any other developer, should be able to standardize their control schemes across games. Just because they got that level of internal communication that a lot of other companies don't have. And they gotta use that to their benefit. Like how in the newest Paper Mario trailer, they got like Metroid references. Mario put it on a giant paper mache Samus helmet. What could happen if I fall down here? Oh, I see. Oh, I see what this is. I've been in this room before. Yeah. Now I got a shortcut. There we go. They're like, oh, I need to be sneaky. Time to put away my item. I can't whistle. Little known fact, I can't. I don't know how. Even if I try to put fingers in my mouth, like... doesn't work. And now I got spit on my controller. So I got a shortcut up. Do I want that? It's been happening in Animal Crossing. You try Rune Factory controls, hitting L to access your tools. It's just unfortunate. It's amazing that the video game industry was ever able to come to the standard that pressing start opens a menu. Not that it does in this game. Because think about that. That doesn't make sense. The start button is to start things. Why does it open things? I need to find a way to get back up. This should be the door back to the main area. Yes. Alright. I'll be able to make progress through here now. Sweet. All the paper mache stuff makes you so happy. That Goomba made you giggle with delight. The giant Goomba in the trailer. Let's talk about the things that made us excited in that new Paper Mario trailer. Nintendo just killing it with the cutesy arts and crafts styles recently. Paper Mario, Epic Yarn Kirby, Woolly World Yoshi. Toy Zelda with Link's Awakening remake. and I've been saying the logical conclusion is plush Metroid, and maybe model airplane Star Fox, Gundam Star Fox. Here we go. Made a little Gundam models, and then you put them together to snap into other parts. Basically, like, combine the ideas behind the Lego video games and Star Fox to make transforming R-Wings. Oh, that'd be so cool. Nintendo, you can have that one for free. You got a small key. Alright, there was a locked door somewhere. Way back at the top. Let's see if we can make our way up there again. Oh look, I transformed into a Deco without even thinking about it. Because I tried to put away the Goron mask. It's happening. It's happening. Well, this is useless to me now. Oh wait, no. I can go back down to the bottom. Is that useful for me right now? Let's see. Going back down to the bottom doesn't help. But let's see. Let's try not to rule it out preemptively. Different menu controls heck you up in Rune Factory. Kept trying to open your menu with X, launching a fireball. You would love a paper Star Fox. I just want another Star Fox. Can we have that? I'm somebody who actually somewhat enjoyed Star Fox Zero. Thank you. Because even though the controls were weird, they were unique and fun. It's just that the game didn't really have a story. Not even that the game was the same-ish story as regular Star Fox 64. It had less story than the N64 game, and that's disappointing. From a series that brought us Adventures, Assault. I know why it's like that. Because in Star Fox Zero's development, Miyamoto was talking about how, oh, Star Fox Zero is going to be more of like a Saturday morning cartoon game. It's a series of non-connected stories that just happen to be mission-based. And then when people got up in arms about that, they quickly changed Star Fox Zero to be story-based-ish by putting a world map on it. But really, that's why the levels seem so non-overarching. They never really meant to connect in the first place. Let's go this way. Hey, stop it! You like the evil Peach. She thought that was so potent. Anytime a Paper Mario game... You know, besides the first Paper Mario game... I guess that was near your door. No, well... Besides the first Paper Mario game, the Paper Mario games have been empowering Peach. Which is really cool. The way that she... teaches a computer to love in Thousand Year Door over time and sends all those helpful messages to Mario. And then in Super Paper Mario, she just straight up takes the action girl role. You guys remember when I streamed Super Paper Mario, I just straight up, like, played as Peach whenever I could. Because it was cool. You want a remake of the original Star Fox? But like in HD graphics? I'd take that. Give it an actual, like, cool, big story. Or Paper Mario, that too, I also like that. You love the opening of the trailer. It was kind of funny to hear, like,
Will you crease yourself and be reborn? Like me?
we are the Borg, you will be assimilated, resistance is futile. You never considered origami in Paper Mario before. It's a wonder how nobody thought of that in the entirety of the Paper Mario series, but it just works so well. Color splashes and to a similar extent, Sticker Star. Their whole thing was, what if the paper was in the real world? And that was a cool idea, but you can only go so far with it. Now, having the paper fold, like there was already a little bit of that with how you were cursed to turn into a paper plane and a paper boat and roll up in the other Paper Mario games. but to make it actually be a permanent status that changes the way you... changes your personality, or makes you evil or something. We don't know yet. We don't know yet, and that's what's exciting. Star Fox can't catch a break. Like Paper Mario, it's a series where the fans clearly want something specific, but that's not really the way Nintendo operates. They'd rather make something fresh and new than something easy and what people want. And I can respect that to an extent. But at times, you also gotta give people what they want. If it's easy, because why not? It'll make people happy, and it'll make you some money to make your passion projects. I don't see as much of a downside there. In some ways, this game and the Ocarina of Time remake is a perfect example of that. Around the time before these games came out, people were clamoring, "We want Ocarina Remake! Ocarina Remake! We want it now!" And that was when, you know, like the Wii U was coming out, and Nintendo had their first HD console. Like, this area is not that great for me. So they wanted big old HD graphics, but instead they kind of went for a middle ground and made the game again on 3DS? I think that's actually a great thing, because it still leaves us open to a proper console remake of Oot and Majora, but it's tiding us over until that can happen, like, way later, when consoles get super duper powerful. Because you don't see anyone clamoring for a Zelda remake right now. You want Star Fox to be HD, but hear the super compressed grrrk sound file. That's classic at this point. Even on N64, it was pretty crusty. I love that sound so much. When I was a kid playing Star Fox 64, I thought they were saying report. Like, that somehow makes sense. But maybe the idea was like they're reporting for battle. Reporting for duty, maybe. Let's see. If I'm guessing right, there should be a fairy in that box. Looks like all signs point to yes. How can I get it, though? I'm gonna see if I can throw a bomb at it. Ba-da-da. Paper Mario goes to an automatic 2 out of 10 if Rock Hawk isn't in it. I think I agree with that.
He's the cream of the crop, brother.
Oh, uh-oh. Oof. Got him! Alright, put on that mask. Come to me! My pretty! 11, baby. Mama needs a new pair of shoes. Or a body. Catch this. How can I catch a cow? It moves too fast. I feel like making games in a series is really complicated because people don't always know what they want. It's always going to be a pretty vocal minority that says they know what they want. So as a developer, it's your job to decide, is that really what most people want? Or is that just what the angry people want? Sometimes it is, sometimes it's both. Sometimes you can make everybody happy by just following what people say, but it's not always the case. Sometimes suggestions people have... Oh no, we're not doing this again. Melt that. Sometimes suggestions people have just end up causing more problems that are unforeseen. Unless you, like, really dig into the design of a game at its core. If developers play it safe and don't deviate too much, people will complain that it's the same old thing. When they try new things, people complain it's too different. Nintendo takes that interesting approach where they just... It feels like they completely ignore people. Alright, here's what I can do. Oh yeah, this is perfect. Now I drop down to the bottom. Oh, vertigo. Oh, that felt bad in my stomach. But it only lost me 1 heart. Drop this entire column down to the bottom, then head all the way back to the top and raise it again. And that'll put me at the top of all of this. I punched away 2 blocks from the pillar. Now what we gotta do is punch away blocks while we're at the top. Or near the top, actually. We're good. We're good. No walkthroughs here. We just gotta go. Now we're making some progress. Now we're pod racing. You want a 3D Zelda 1 remake in the Breath of the Wild style? I think that would actually suit it well. And also give people a chance to really experience... Well, that's weird. How come this is level again? If I punched away 2 blocks, shouldn't this be slightly lower now? Ah, whatever. Should be fine. Pretty sure I make progress. But that could be good, Joe Cubed, yeah. Because, you know, they were saying throughout the development of Breath of the Wild that they were basically going back to the basics of Zelda, making it exploration-based. And a lot of the jank of Zelda 1 is just because they didn't really know how to make an exploration-based game back then. It was a unique concept that hadn't really been seen before. Games back then used to be like, oh yeah, clear these levels. That's it. You're done with this level, move on to the next one. Instead of this grand adventure. Grand? Sure, half of the fun is figuring out where to go. But now games have learned that it's even funner if you give hints on where to go and not just drop people in world. Breath of the Wild has that perfect balance. My textures are all messed up. Oh, it's happened again. What texture is this supposed to be? What am I made of, like... meat? Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Fix it. Maybe if I pause, it'll go away. Ugh, gross. Nope. That's a bug with the emulator that happens from time to time. It seems to be the only major issue I've been having. Except for now, my motion control doesn't work, so that too. Angry people, get them food gummy. That'll make everybody happy. No war in the world, only peace. I like that idea. It's hard to give in to people what they want, because some people turn around and be like, oh wait, I didn't actually want this. That's why you gotta test it out. Focus groups and all that. Game development, it's involved. Woo! Whoa! Gosh, this is worse than the water temple. Well, actually, I think so. I actually agree with that, because I never thought the water temple was all that bad. Because as long as you plan out your route and don't miss things, you never have to change the water all that much. But here, like, every time you fall down to the bottom, you're forced to climb back up manually. Why don't people give this dungeon more flack? I wonder. Oops. Alright, actually, this is where I wanted to be. I have a key now, so I can make it over there. But what I also want to do is hit the switch that'll raise everything. That should be if I just go across from here. Perfect. Ready? Go! Tell me this is not where I came from. Oh no, that's the whiz. Not thinking with portals? If I had a portal gun, that would make this dungeon infinitely easier. Alright, I think that area on the left is where I need to go? That brought me to the top. I'll find it. You think the water and temple in this game feels like a practical joke the developers are playing on you? Have you played this version of the game, Thank Twig? Because they add a lot of visual design that doesn't change the puzzles at all. But it's cool because it guides you through the water temple without feeling like, oh, they're babying you. Besides the ice arrow thing, that where you can only use the ice arrow in specific spots, that feels like it's babying you. But they just add, like, lines that point out, what are these guys? Lines that point out, what are these guys? Lines that point out, like, oh, this area leads here, and you've now opened that path. It just starts making sense as an area that people may have possibly worked in before. The water temple does feel kind of industrial in this game. JoeCube says, maybe it's because you played Ocarina 3D first, but the water temple is actually your favorite dungeon in Ocarina. Ah, you have. Thankfully, you played this one. It's not that bad. With U3D, they make one very, very small change. Oh, this is a boss battle? Not that tough. Just arrow them. Melting! I'm melting! Oh, what a world! They make one very tiny change that makes that dungeon a lot more smooth, and you'd never really know unless you compared both of those dungeons side by side. There's a part where you raise the water while you're inside the middle column. Hey, do this blind. Yeah! And there's a key. There's a key that you get underneath a platform that raises with the water. In the 3D, in Ocarina of Time 3D, the camera pans down to show you that there is an area that is now accessible down there. If you miss it, then you definitely have to go back and lower the water level again. But in Ocarina 3D, since they pointed it out to you, it's just like, oh, I'll just get that real quick. Started from the beginning of a cycle, still got to the final hour's countdown during the boss fight. I definitely, every time I played this game as a kid, I would make sure to start dungeons on the first day of a cycle. Here, I'm relatively confident that I don't have to do that. Now I'm not so sure because I'm in the middle of the third day right now. I think I'm near the end. Gemini, what's up? Chicken! That's me. Muffy asked me in Animal Crossing what to make my nickname, and I just told her Chicken Man. Because I just needed to put a little bit of myself into that game. You had to go through a whole temple twice because you didn't have time to turn in the stray fairies that time. Oof. Yeah, if it makes you feel better, I never did the stray fairies when I was a kid. Because I told myself, you know what, I'll just do the temple once. I'll come back later for the stray fairies. But it's much more efficient to just do it while you do the dungeon. Now I realize. A Dynalfost. Use targeting methods while defending, and watch out for fiery breath. Alright, okay. Oof! Hey, I was shielding though. Well, you know what? Rock, beat, scissors. Booty bump it. Give them all 1, 2, 3. Boop, boop. Oh yeah. Face the power of my booty. They were both fairies. Well, you know, you are who you are. Wait, there's 15 fairies, not 20. So we only have one more. Wonderful. Being able to assign the iron boots to a button instead of pausing all the time also helps. And the fact that pausing doesn't take like a million years. That's also a great thing about Ocarina 3D. Great remake. This one, just weird. Just random changes that nobody asked for. Ooh, yeah, I need the button that raises everything. Where is that? Should be somewhere around here. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo-doo-doo. Okay, gotta take a little shortcut and drop down over there. Wish me luck! Hiya! Easy. Okay, it's around here somewhere. They also pointed out in the 64 version. Oh! Huh. I was told there was some change that makes that easier. I'm not sure what then. Anybody remember where that button is? Oh, you know what? Maybe. It's not directly accessible from this room. I need to check the map. It's like behind the grate in that one area. I just don't remember how to get there. So this is that floor. It's right there. That's the button I've been needing to get to. Oops, I'm dumb. Need to go back to the first floor. The map, it helps. Well, while I'm here, gonna try to drop into that fake wall that was around here somewhere. Where was that? There it is. Ooh, I can make it. Is the best way from above here? Okay. Did I find the one in the ceiling? Yes, I did. I remember that one. That was a fun one. You're talking about the Zora... Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You were talking about the Zora temple in this game the whole time when it felt like a practical joke. Yeah, they add, like, glowing lines. I guess they also did that to the water temple in Ocarina. And even though... Ooh, nice. This should be our last fairy. Even though people didn't complain as much about the water temple in this game, I feel like some people didn't like it. I never thought it was that bad. Ironically, the change they made to the swimming, the Zora swimming, as much as it makes it less fun, it does make it easier. It does make the game easier. Because you can swim through all those strong currents with precision instead of zip-zooming all over the place. Yeah! Thank you for the cheering ferrets, P.A. Werewolf. It's always a pleasure to see them. There's a specific feature of the Zora Temple that has you saying that. You don't want to say it right now because you don't know if it's a spoiler. I think we've established that this is a 20-year-old game. 20th anniversary was a couple of weeks ago. So let's just go ahead and talk about it. Let's just go ahead and talk about the game. And the future things. Oh, I think I messed up. I think I have to re-punch away those center segments. Because I thought... Alright, here's one thing that definitely messes up when I play these old games. If I misremember things I have to do, then sometimes I make mistakes because I leave an area before I'm supposed to, or something like that. Yeah, I gotta punch away those center segments again. Whatever. We've made progress in other areas of the dungeon. There's a single small key in the Great Bay Temple. It's off-putting. That's something that the Zelda series kind of shifts more towards as the series goes on. I said before, if you watch the series Boss Keys on YouTube by Mark Brown, he goes through the dungeon design of a lot of Zelda's dungeons, or all of Zelda's dungeons actually, as a way to prepare himself for Breath of the Wild. And then the funny thing was, Breath of the Wild doesn't have dungeons. Man, if there was only an easy way to get to that side now that... Ooh! Now that I can't jump across. Let me check the map. Alright. What sucks is I have to look at this tiny bottom screen. Now, it's not that tiny on a real 3DS, but it is here. Oh, yeah, wait. I think I know a way. If I go back to that room with the eye switch, it has that elevator. Did the game just... I haven't saved. I haven't saved since the beginning of the dungeon. Again, yeah. Citra, why? Things were fine. I didn't see... what? Oh. The user of the Tron. Welcome. Hello.
No.
F. No matter what console or emulator you play on, this game will crash. Oh, that's just wonderful. At least it's not like... okay. At least it's not like the N64 version where if you crash, then that's it. Your 3-day cycle starts over from the very beginning. Thankfully, there was a save statue in the beginning of the dungeon, but I gotta the whole thing over again? I gotta get all the stray fairies again. No, but it's midnight. I was gonna be done. I was gonna be done with all this. This was supposed oh, I don't feel good. The save statues are a sanity saver. I'm still going insane because I have to do this entire dungeon over again. From the very beginning. But I'd say I just do it off stream, but then I'd just be doing that right now. I might as well stream it. YouTube video jump cut? Oh, this doesn't feel so bad. Hi, hello, I'm playing this again. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I need to learn the save state more. You know, that actually doesn't help me all that much. Because I was trying to test this game out before the stream today. And I found out the save states don't work anymore. Besides the controller issues I was having, this has just been an up and down day for me today. F. At least you found something you actually like about this remake. The save statues and graphics. Original for life. Yeah, well, welcome to the stream. How you doing? If you had missed the earlier parts of this, I'm actually playing the Project Restoration mod for this game. It fixes a lot of the random, no-reason changes they made to this game. Unfortunately, I guess not enough. I guess the crashing is not really a fault of this game, per se. Let's put the Great Fairy Mask on here. I think that'll be my loadout for now. Come on, come on. Fixes like the Deku Scrolls physics, the Zoro swimming physics, it fixes a lot. Why can't I use my shield now? My shield button doesn't work anymore. Everything's going wrong today. Oh, hi. Oh, it's small now. Oh. The Great Fairy Mask stops you from shielding? Okay, good. I was just blaming that on emulator error. We good. things have just been going wrong for me today. It is what it is. You'll notice that some of the important masks are all on the D-pad now. Very nice change introduced by this mod.
Wah. Wonderful. You were close. You were close to finishing this dungeon, then it crashed.
Does it fix the lily pad jumping? Yes, it actually does fix the Deku Scrub spin. It keeps your momentum as it was in the original game. You gain that little bit that made the lily pad jumping feel so good. Why do I keep going into that door? It fixes the twin mold boss fight. It fixes the Zora swimming to be like, you can zoom up and down and all around without having to use magic. I looked it up earlier. It does not fix the location of the stone mask guy. That's important to know for later. For now, guess I'm just doing the Snowhead Temple. I lost all the fairies. Werewolf, I lost everything. Did you just not realize the game entirely crashed? I'm going back to my last save. Oh my gosh. I'm just not playing optimally anymore. My heart's not in it. It just kicked me back to my last save. I should have been making save states. You know what I should have done? Every time I made a leap of faith, made a save state, that would have saved me from doing at least all of this. Great Fairy, let's go. Your brother and you still quote Professor Oak occasionally to this day. Still best Professor Oak voice. You gotta start by the wall. I gathered. I've just been very impatient ever since losing that save data. I was almost done with the dungeon. You saw it. You saw it. Wait, can't go through here yet. Well, I can, but it's not useful to me. And this... was this the map, the compass? Deja vu, I've just been in this place before. Higher in the streets, and I know it's my time to go. Let's see if I can speedrun this, now that I quote-unquote know everything, maybe? You're maybe getting FF7 Remake today. Ooh, enjoy it. You're gonna have to play a lot to catch up to people. That was my thoughts when I started the FF7 Remake, like 2 weeks after it came out. It's interesting when you're a streamer and you compare your play speeds to other people. Because people can get a lot of progress done in one day if they make like a 19-hour stream. I don't have that luxury. I can only stream for like 3 to 5 hours a night. So we're going on 3.5 now. Wait, I should have a key by now, why don't I? This way.
You go this way. No, that's too low.
I'm thinking specifically about Iron Merlin. Vinny, friend of the stream. His first stream of Final Fantasy VII Remake was like 19 hours. Or at least 9 hours. I think more like 9 hours. But he is known to go for 19. I just stream after work. I don't have like entire days to dedicate. But I was able to catch up pretty fast. If you can get far enough, you can watch me stream it. If I ever like get around to streaming it. I was supposed to stream it today. But work got in the way of me playing Majora's Mask until now. And you know what? I've needed the comfort of Majora's Mask. There you go, there's the key. I say comfort, but it ain't bringing me much comfort right now. Oh, that sucks. Why did it crash? I didn't even do anything. Here, I'll make a save state right now, because I'm scared. I'm scared now. looking at a door funny will make me just lose everything I've done. If it crashes again, I'm just gonna be done for the night. Vinny with the big stamina. He's got it. You think I'm patient? He's got perseverance. Dude plays Kingdom Hearts level 1 critical. Kingdom key only. Without any meals. Alright, Wolfie, what's wrong? You liked it? Oh, I remember that. When I was playing Final Fantasy VII at the same time as Vinny, and somehow, at one point, our games were perfectly synced. That must have been trippy. Hello? It's a lot more likely on days when, like, two people both play launch streams exactly when a game releases. But for him to be on day 1 of the game and me on day 2, and yet we're still able to sync up. Freaky! Ba-na-na-na. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. Alright, let's get that bomb box. You know, for a Goron-based dungeon, I am not using the bombs as much as I thought I would. Oopa. Oopa! Can I do the bomb jump glitch? Infinite sword glitch, let's go. There you go. Dee-ba-doo-ba-da-ba-beep. I'm surprised that the ZR... Oh! Wait a minute! The ZR button does things! Oh, I can easily access the 1 and 2 buttons. That changes everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Come on, stop. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't realize because it wasn't visually changing anything. Oh, that is so much better. If I press ZR, I can switch to the 1 and 2 instead of X and Y. Oh, thank you. Thank you, mod creator. Best thing that this mod has done so far. Besides everything else it does. You can go on this button. Yeah. You need to try this with Ocarina. I don't know if there exists a similar mod for Ocarina of Time, but I bet they could backport some of the code for this mod to that. Yeah. The developer of this mod is active on GitHub. Maybe you could send him a feature request or something like that. Brent's got to refresh, no problem. Would it work with the original? I don't think so. This mod is specifically for Majora's Mask 3D. It like patches the ROM with a custom 3DS update file. But I'm sure like a lot of the code would be the same. Speaking as a programmer with zero knowledge of how this game is coded. Bam, ba-dam. I wouldn't be playing this version of the game if it wasn't for this mod. Because I do prefer the original Majora's Mask. Just when I heard this mod existed, I wanted to give it a chance. Boy, these icicles, now that I really look at them, I don't like how they're shaped. That's all I'll really say about that. Da-da-da-da-da. This dungeon is reminding you of Snow Peak ruins from Twilight Princess a little bit. That's interesting. I haven't actually played Twilight Princess since it came out on the Nintendo Wii. I'd love to replay that game. I got the HD version, I just never spent that much time on it. Now let's see if I can get all these stray fairies from memory. No. Drop Oh, wait. I still can't use my shield. Even without the Great Fairy's Mask. Let me just, make a save state, just in case I break something. And then check my emulator buttons. That's not right. Let's see. R button goes to... It's still bound. Okay, now I can use it. Weird. Whatever. You've heard the Wii version is the worst version, unless you meant Wii U. I haven't played it since it came out on the Wii, but I did get the HD version on the Wii U. I mean, I played it on Wii because, you know, everyone was excited about how motion controls would change the gaming industry. And even if Waggle ended up being a thing, even if basically just the lightest jiggle of the Wii remote resulted in you doing a full sword slash, it was still fun. It was before we were all tired of Wii games just being shake to do a button press, essentially. Nowadays, I've been thinking of buying a copy of... Wait, I think there is a fairy in the ceiling. Yes. I've been thinking of buying a GameCube copy of Twilight Princess. Alright, let me just... There it is. Whoa, not you. There's not really a point when you can just get the Wii U version. You get the non-mirrored world and you get the button controls. And it's in HD. And it looks nice. Soup Dungeon! Oh, Tron said the Wii version was the best one. I mean, it's the same game. You get to the nice thing about the Wii version is you get to control the bow and arrow with the motion controls, like you should be able to do in this game, but I can't. The Wii U version is the best of both worlds, because you get that. You get the gyro aiming on the Wii U gamepad, but then you get button controls for everything else. It's great. Kamen Rider never got a Wii Woo. You never got a Wii U? It's fun. It's got some great games on it that still haven't come to Switch or anything else. Like, oh, now my go-to example doesn't work anymore. Wonderful 101 recently came out on Switch and PC and PS4. The game is fantastic. I wanted to stream it because I got a key for the Steam version. I kickstarted it for the Switch, but since they messed up the Switch release date, they gave everybody a Steam code to apologize, which is great. I can still play that one. I just wanted to support games coming to Switch. I didn't necessarily want to play it on Switch. You prefer Skyward Sword's controls over Twilight Princess? Well, yeah, that has real motion controls. If somebody was able to port Twilight Princess's levels and story over to... Okay, let me just get over here. If someone was able to port the levels and story over to Skyward Sword, that would be a very interesting Zelda game. Here we go, Wizrobe fight. Deja vu.
So, you've come to battle with me again.
Old man, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson? If you never played the Wii version of Twilight Princess, you've probably played at least one Wii game. Just think of it pretty much like any other video game, but the sword slash is just mapped to you shaking the Wii remote ever so slightly. The game became a lot less tennis elbow inducing once you realize you don't have to move the Wii remote all that much to do a sword slash. But it turns the game from the original intended, oh, slash the sword, and it's like you're actually holding a sword. It just turns into just flicking your wrist every time. Skyward Sword is cool, motion controls wise. Just, I have issues with its design as a game. The motion controls were fantastic. You have Twilight Princess on GameCube, but you'd believe it. You've heard people had trouble with motion controls on Skyward Sword, and that was the second Zelda game with motion controls. Ironically, because Skyward Sword has better motion controls, it had more problems. Because it frequently used the IR sensor to recenter, even though it used Wii Motion Plus. So if you, say, played it around Christmas time when the game came out and had a Christmas tree in your living room, then what would happen is the Christmas lights would mess with the Wii's calibration and totally throw off its motion control calibration. And that happened to a lot of people. And it was hard to, like, explain to people what was happening that was causing that. It was a very unfortunate situation. Without that, trying to have specific motions required for things just makes it kind of janky. I will say I'm glad that motion controls have evolved as much as they have. Because they have motion controls in the Switch now, and you don't see that being used for waggle jank. No, it just is. It's just part of the system now, and it works. It works well. Alright, let me try to fall into that little area with the stray fairy. Don't think there's anything else I can do here. Doo-doot. 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 Pazuzu! Oof. Not great. Da-da-da-da. Da-da. You have issues with how they turned the big bad into a lackey for Ganon. Are you talking about Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess? Because that's technically true of both games. Although, for Skyward Sword, it's less Ganon and more Demise. If we're talking about Girahim. I guess you're talking about Twilight Princess. That was just like, they should have just had Ganon be the bad guy from the beginning. Because that's not a secret that can be kept. And now just everyone knows of Twilight Princess as the game where could have been a cool, unique bad guy, but then it was Ganon. It named the TV trope hijacked by Ganon. Important topic, doggo! Guys, what's your favorite breed of dog? If I had a dog, I feel like I would like a Shiba Inu, but I've heard that they're really hard to train. Like basically cats in dogs' bodies. Good thing you don't have trees indoors. Don't go bark at the tree. Christmas time is here. He lifted his head at me. Why? Because I'm a delicious chicken. You have a doggo sleeping next to you on the couch. Ooh. I am a delicious chicken. Well, try to restrain yourself. I am for entertainment as much as I am for food. Eat me after the stream. It was gonna be soon, and now it's not. And now at least I have an excuse to just end the stream after I finish the dungeon. So he doesn't bark at things, thankfully. Aw, you have a nice dog. Well, I mean, not that a dog is mean because they bark, that's just being a dog. When I was a kid, my neighbor, his uncle had a dog that was just the sweetest little thing. Her name was Snowball. She's a little white fluffy poodle. Not really poodle, just like a mix with some kind of curly hair. I'm not completely sure what breed she was. Just a mutt, I guess. And every time my neighbor would have a party, his uncle would just bring over the dog. And you had to be careful, because Snowball was, you know, prone to having accidents every now and then. But, you know, she was fun and never barked. It's really nice to play with. Oh, I call this. I forgot your dog's name was Pazuzu. I was thinking of the Futurama thing. With Farnsworth, like, yelling at Pazuzu for betraying him. You hate your internet. No! I mean, I hate my internet too, but we work with what we got, right? Didn't Star Fox do the villain hijack with Andros? I think it's about time for a save state right about now too, because I just got the feeling that it might crash soon. In Star Fox Adventures, I guess that counts. I don't want to count it, but it is true. The fact that they had to shoehorn Star Fox into that game doesn't make me feel good. Because I wonder about that alternate universe that probably exists somewhere where Rare was never visited by Miyamoto, and he never gave them the idea of like, hey, this dinosaur planet thing you got? It looks like Star Fox. Make it a Star Fox game. Like, if it was just its own IP, I wonder how people would have received it. Because for one thing, people wouldn't have expectations that it would be Star Fox. So anybody that went into it thinking like, oh, I get to do the shooty shoots, and then getting a Zelda clone, like, that was me. And I'm not gonna say that I wasn't surprised, because I do enjoy a good Zelda clone. I love Zelda. I'm playing Zelda right now. Just not what I expected. But the other thing is, there's when you play Star Fox Adventures, you can tell that the game is rushed in many, many areas. Let me double check that there's no great fairies. I mean, just regular fairies. Nothing here. So if they had more time to just work on that game, I wonder how much more complete it could be. Shibas are pretty hard to train, but they can be trained if you're patient and willing to invest the time. If they had the time, I would dedicate all of it to a Shiba. That's why I named it Pazuzu, because of the Futurama joke. Love it! I miss Futurama, man. I've always been a fan of sci-fi that revels in the mundane. You know? Like, if this is a show about living your daily life in New York, where everything is going to heck, and sometimes you literally go to heck and play some sort of future instrument with the devil, the robot devil, then I'm okay with that. I want to see the implications that future technology has on just the people living down on the planet Earth, you know? What conveniences will be introduced in the future that change the way we view life? Pazuzu is named after Farnsworth Gargoyle, as well as Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Is his name Pazuzu? Don't remember that. Oh, it is so much nicer to have 2 extra buttons. Doo-doot. Doo-doot. I'm definitely making better time on this dungeon. But even then, I'm not like speedrunning it or anything. Just kind of playing it again. this is a lot more convenient. You call your dog Zuzu for short. Zuko's nickname. Yeah. I want to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender again, and not the M. Night Shyamalama Ding Dong movie. Also, I do want to watch that because I want to see how bad it is. Never watched it. Stray fairy, let's go. Oh, isn't there also a stray fairy just like at the bottom of this room? Just hanging out? I remember that now. Come on. Come on, come to me. Come to Mama Papa. Beautiful. 9th one. I'm making good time. That's the one you meant. Cool. Thank you for reminding me. You actually did remind me by saying the word stray fairy, even though it wasn't on screen anymore. So thank you. You could see it down there. It was in my mind. Just hanging out in there. Along with the odd facts about Doctor Who. Did you know that the 4th Doctor had a fondness for a British confectionery known as a Jelly Baby? It's pretty good. I ordered a bag from Amazon. They're kind of like somewhere between the consistency of Dots and it's hard to Dots and a gummy bear. They're not quite gummy. They're just kind of soft. Here we go! Wonderful! Okay, now I want to make a save state right here. Because I don't want to have to do this again. If I miss this jump. Hiya! Chat, look over there. I save stated. I wanted you to look at it. You shouldn't miss that. That was me just not being careful. Because I have a save state. Still soft spoken. What's up? How you doing? Celeste is here. What's up? How you doing, Sal? We're playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask on my totally real 3DS. It has a mod to enable save stating? No, I'm playing this on emulator. It's supposed to be able to show off the HD graphics pack that I've installed, as well as a mod that makes this game a little bit better. But downside is sometimes the emulator crashes, and it crashed like right when I was about to finish this dungeon. So I've already done this legitimately, so I don't care about cheating right now. How you doing? Hope you're well. Please read this 55-page warrant. About what? Cigars are evil, you won't miss them. We'll find ways to simulate the smell. Oh, wait. That's from the Robot Devil. I was talking about that.
But a sorry fella rolled up and smoked like a panatella here on level 1 of Robot Hell. Please tell me why there must be robots. Please tell me why there must be robots worse than I.
I'm assuming that's Bender? Bending Rodriguez? Alright. Anybody who's from New York, please rate my Bender accent, because it's supposed to be, like, somewhat New Yorkish. Bite my shiny metal ass! Bender Bending Rodriguez! Yeah, I get that now. I didn't know I had to research Futurama songs before hosting the stream today. I'll make sure to do my due diligence next time. See, what is the easiest way to get back up top? Now that I've jumped off. Oh, I feel bad now. If there was some kind of shortcut. Should be the room with the... with that eye statue. Well, I guess we're going down here. Eye statue, eye switch. Hey, my legs aren't broken anymore. Now they're broken again, now they're not. Hey, now they're broken again! So much magic. Hey, we're playing one of my favorite games of all time, Majora's Mask. Ocarina and this were the games that made me fall in love with the Zelda series. And since then, I have just played so many of them. So pretty. Yeah. Now, right now, I'm remembering how much I maybe don't like this dungeon anymore. But that's okay. That's alright. We're taking it day by day. Ice switch? Ice switch. I'm not an ice switch. I'm a fire mage. Baby. I can turn into a giant rock boy. Very thick. He can't sneak around. He's alerting all the guards. I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. And the butt bump is alerting all the enemies. Look at this, look at my little combo. I love this attack. I've always loved this attack for Goron Link. Oop. Got a little boop. You were making a bad joke about the eye switch. Ugh. And here I am, calling myself the master of bad jokes. For shame! For shame! Alright, back to these guys. They're supposed to be bosses, but they die in like one hit. What a world! What a world! Yuck! Where did he get that thick emote? Oh, I love that. The blues. Sometimes you gotta appreciate emotes that are just words. They're so useful. You can make sentences with them. Even though Twitch says emotes like that aren't supposed to be allowed? Or I guess emotes that are just letters. Yep, those definitely exist. Have I heard werewolves jokes? You make jokes? Sorry, no. No, I'm supposed to be self-deprecating, not deprecating to my friends. I'm sorry, that was bad. I feel bad now. I apologize. I'll give you 1,000 bits later, it's fine. Let's do this! Now that's some strong arm muscles you got over there, Sprint. See, I was supposed to have an honorable sword fight with these guys, but then I just punched them. 12, 13... I'm missing 2 fairies! From where, though? Oh, great. This is what happens when I didn't actually... Oh, I just did this all from memory. Alright, let's go through every single door in the dungeon. Nothing in here, thank goodness. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Oh, that was accurate. Not making jokes. Ha, funny joke.
Funny joke?
Ceiling and wall. I feel like there's another... Is there one in the ceiling in this room? I got all of them before, so there shouldn't be one I don't know about. I got the one in the wall here, but I think there was another secret wall one? I need the big key. Need the big key from somewhere. Okay, just gotta be safe. Just gotta play it a little safe. Make a safe state. I think I basically caught up to where I was in the span of just like half an hour, which actually is... Ooh! Ooh-wee, boy! Boy, I say boy now. My foghorn broke my leghorn. There's another one on the main floor in a wall. Yeah, I would think so, yeah. Okay, here's what I can do. The map actually does show... are you looking at a map right now? Actually, Werewolf? Or are you just going off of memory, too? The map does show when I've gotten a fairy. So you see there's the fairy over there. If I go down a floor, there's a fairy over there. So anything missing from this map should be able to tell me what rooms I should look at. Oh, you know what? There are rooms I haven't returned to. Now that I have the fire arrows. Let's go do that. Going off of memory. There are definitely at... Well, I've got 13, right? There are 2 that I know I don't have. Actually, I think I know exactly where to go. Just a matter of how to get there. I know exactly where I should be, but not where to go. Let me clarify that. Yeah, like the room with the wolfos in it. I don't think I properly re-explored that one. And also, analogous to that, the room with the stack of blocks that you have to jump across. I haven't, like, gotten there the other way yet. Now that I think about it, I don't think you ever need to press the switch at the bottom of this dungeon. So that actually just makes it not as bad as the original. That makes it not as bad as the Water Temple. It was just me misremembering it. Might be it. Yeah, this room. I need to get up there somehow. Yeah, because that's closed. What's just a kick in the pants is the fact that I have gotten all the fairies. The alternate timeline before the crash. The great video game crash of the 1980s. Can we talk about that Unreal Engine 5 reveal? And how it was all basically like, look at all these polygons. You can block flaming arrows with your hands? That's badass. I know a lot of people don't like epic games these days. But it is exciting stuff when you think about the implications for game development. Because while I don't think a game would ship with unoptimized assets directly imported from ZBrush, the fact that a developer can make a game that has that and it just runs fine will speed up development a lot. Specifically, look at all these triangles. Not just any old polygon. Triangles specifically. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Look at all them chickens. All them chickums. Because one of the things that Unreal Engine, I think 3, or at least 4, pioneered was the ability to edit your game just in-engine. And that was huge. Huge for game development, because you wouldn't have to wait for the game to compile or build or whatnot every time you make a minor change. You just make the change. Gonna make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. And it shows up immediately. You can drop into your world and just play. Adding on the ability to just drop in assets without having to optimize them first just speeds that whole process up. Never discount the time you save by being lazy. You wouldn't mind Epic if they weren't terribly managed. That's the thing. If they didn't force people to use their game client that has less features than Steam. And it's not even like force, it's just like, we're gonna give very sneaky benefits to people for using our engine and making it specifically available only on Epic Game Store. So it's framed as something positive, and there are absolutely games that couldn't exist without, say, Epic waiving the licensing fee for releasing on their store. I just wish they played a little bit more fair. Not really that even. Not even really that, because it's their engine. They can choose to license it however they want. I just wish that their store was as functional as Steam. That's really it. That's it. If it didn't have issues like checking out or just being a game client, then people wouldn't hate it as much. I have all the stray fairies, right? So what is that? Oh, you know what? That's a scarecrow spot. How do I get up to the top? Now that I'm here. It's gotta be that room with the eye switch. Again, we always have to come back to that room. Look at all this not murder happening. Look at how much we're not murdering the competition. We're gonna release a game half a year later on Steam than our own service. Timed exclusivity. It's the new exclusivity these days. Super Chan! What's up? How you doing? Go to sleep, chicken man. I would if the game didn't crash while I was almost done with the dungeon. Oh, that is the worst thing that's happened to me so far. The game just crashing. Crashing down on me. Crashing down on you. It happened at about 3 hours in. So we lost like 1.5 hours of progress and we just made it up. I think we're good. We are just pretty much exactly where we were when the game crashed. Got all the fairies. Saving state. You can see how paranoid I am now. Save state. We're gonna finish this dungeon real quick, and then we're gonna be done. I promise. But I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great night so far. I see that the boss is here. Do I have the boss key? Is there an easy way to get to the gear screen without having to use the touchscreen, I wonder? I do not have the boss key. I don't think so. I mean, I could just check the door. Yeah, I don't have it. I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. That is clearly where we need to be. Let's try it. Yeah, a series of unfortunate events. I've been saying this whole time. This day has been up and down for me. What is this? Oh, Wizrow Part Duel. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Again! I was only supposed to fight you twice, but here we are. Now we got fire arrows. Got a load of this. I'm actually a little bit glad I don't have the gyroscope aiming for this, because it makes this boss fight so trivial. Not that it isn't already. You just stand in one corner and snipe them. I'm doing that right now. I don't even have gyroscope aiming. You're surprised you found another invisible stone in Rune Factory. You have 3 now. Is that a good item? What does it do? Ooh, I see what you're doing. Ready, go! Sniping's a good job, mate. Challenging work, out of doors. Guarantee you'll not go hungry. Because as long as there's 2 people left on the planet, somebody's gonna want somebody dead. Look away! Look away! Look away from what? The old man? Who's not wearing pants? You know he's not. Oh, no way! Exactly where we need to be, baby. Da-na-na-na. Look at that beautiful, beautiful key. You know the boss key design doesn't get as much love as it deserves? Look at it! It's got a red crimson skull in there! With the golden key and everything. I'm surprised there's not more, like, charms of the boss key. I know my friend Carlos, for one birthday, I think, of his, me and Justin got him a set of a key necklace and a boss key necklace. I think you could have bought those from Fangamer. I don't think you can anymore. But they're just really cool. I wish I had one for myself. Okay, that'll just bring me back over there. What'll bring me back up? That right there. That entrance. Don't need the save state. But I will, just to be safe. Paranoia. Paranoia setting in. Boss key, pog. Is it that time? Is it the time for the poggies? Your little 1 a.m. pog session? You know it. Ah, Blue Flamer, what's up? Yo, 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 yo. We're doing the second dungeon of Majora's Mask, and we've been having a time. The game crashed, like, right when we were about to finish it. Right when we were about to finish the second dungeon. And we finally caught up to where we were. And with a lot of time left to boot, we're only at 1 a.m. on the second day? It was already like almost noontime on the third day last time we got here. Oh, don't cry with a sombrero on your head. Ah, too much tequila, huh? Sad. There he is. The goat. No, seriously, he's the goat. Don't believe me? Dun 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 dun. Goat! I love how his name is just Goat. Dun 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 dun. But dun 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 dun. Can't catch me, I'm the gingerbread man. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Tequila! I'm following the Goat Boy. Go, go! Oh, yes. This fight is so satisfying. Especially when it plays out the way it's supposed to. They changed this boss fight in the 3DS version so that you have to, like, remove the Goron form, shoot him in the eyeball with the fire arrows. No, you just gotta wail on him. Just wail on him. It's fine. I'm going too fast. Oh. Goat milk. Goat milk. Have you ever tried goat milk? It's delicious. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Speed up. You're too slow. He's got so much armor in this one. I got hit in the face with a rock and didn't take damage. I'll take whatever luck I can get. I'm just having fun. I'm having fun in this game. Isn't it amazing? Blue Flamer, how's your night been? Or I guess daytime for you, huh? Okay, he's got sonic speed. Make a fool out of me, will ya? Oi! He hit the Nas. Super Sonic! Everybody super Sonic racing. Gotta keep my feet on off the ground. When you're super Sonic racing, there's no time to look around. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got goats to kill, gotta follow this goat in till he's dead, and I'll just spike him in the butt. What? I got away from you there a little bit. Throw a red shell. I'm in last place. Got any of them blue shells? I think I'm lapping him. It's hard to tell when this is basically Baby Park. But, oh yeah! Mario time! First place! Beautiful. That's on you, bro. Dude, man. I'm not the one who made you crash into the wall head first. Shake my head. Come on, man. Phase 2? Nope, he's just dead. Gone. Out of here. And boy, oh boy, am I glad for it. That's how the fight should go. Give me that heart. I am the blue shell. Yep, the mod makes it so the eye doesn't come out. These bosses, every one of them, every boss in this game, restored to how they were in the original. Save state. And now we can just revel in our victory. Boom. Should do a post about the invisible stone. You said it's just a rare item, right? You seized Goat's remains. It's not just his face, but there's also a couple of entrails in there. Isn't that wonderful? Use them for dinner later. In doing so, you freed the innocent spirit that was imprisoned within this dark mask. And I'm sure there were a bunch of cockroaches living in there too. Oh. Honey?
What exactly are all of you?
Don't be scared of them, they're just trying to help. They're the four who were there. And they've got some... Well, they don't skip leg day, that's for sure.
Guardians? Guardians of the Galaxy? That was a pretty good movie. So, you're protective gods? That's why you're in the temples. But why are the protective gods? No, wait. Are you listening to me? Hey, wait.
We are protective gods and also giant naked red men. No need to expand on it further.
The day is saved! The Gorons no longer have to freeze to death! Although they really should have just gone inside. There was a cave right there for them to take shelter in at the very least. The Goron's not the smartest bulbs in the toolbox. Don't keep bulbs in the toolbox, by the way. Oh, hello.
I have been waiting for you, Don Gero. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but it looks like you've lost a little weight. As you can see, Don Gero, the long winter has ended and spring has finally come to these mountains. Let us begin our chorus. Unfortunately, it seems not all of our members have gathered. Perhaps it is because winter was too long? The rest of the choir must have not realized that spring has come to the mountains. And when the great Don Gero has come for us too. What a pity. Where in the world could the rest of the choir be, and what could they be doing?
About that. We've met at least 2 other frogs. Bees! Not the bees! With this, we gotta travel across the world and the 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. And find all the remaining frogs. I can't actually complete this yet. because there is a frog in the temple that we don't have access to yet. So, I'm sorry, Mr. Frogman, but I can't help you. Goron, look, you're not actually cold! Oh, you're right! Anyone who hasn't seen Dragon Ball Z says Don Gero, hard G. Oh, that's funny. You're right. Oh, wait. So that's a good question. Should it be Don Gero or John Gero? I say Gero because of Dr. Gero. Oh, I've just outed myself as somebody who watches anime. Ew. Just kidding. I like anime. I guess it would be Gero. Because the whole point is to pun about frogs. Oh, there's something here. There's something near! And the onomatopoeia for frogs croaking in Japanese is gero. Gero, gero. So now I don't know. I've been saying Gero my whole life. And now you're making me doubt myself. Anime. Anime! And let me save again. And as much as I'd like to do side quests to finish out this cycle, as I usually do, we've still got an entire day left and like 3 hours. I say we gotta call it. We gotta call it. It's 4.5 hours. That not super long for me for a stream, but it is longer than I would have liked to go today. Let's make another save state and thank you everybody for being here. Yeah. We're doing good. We can do the bomb quest. I would love to. You know what I want to do though? The bomb quest for getting the big old powder keg. That's better for me to do on a new cycle. Cause that way I could win first place and get the gold powder. And then use it to gild my sword. User the Tron, thanks for the follow. So I might as well do that, like I might as well kill Goat the first thing on the next cycle and then do that. I think I will. For now, I'll decide that later. I just need to get to sleep. It is 1 AM where I am. And I need to, you know. I need to catch up with sleep. You guys understand. Let's see if there's any art today. If there's ever any fan art for the stream, go ahead and send it to the Discord or tweet it at me. And I will show it. We got something today. We got some stuff. We got some good stuff. Yeah. Nice buffalo. Thanks for the stream and good night. Sleepy memorize. Sleepy Beberries. Got it memorized. Thank you for being here. Thank you everybody for being here. This was a fun one. As much as there was an issue or two. Alright. Let's see. Let's go ahead and show some art. Here's one from...
No.
Can't post anything, no tabs. Read the rules for the Discord. There is something that'll give you access to the other tabs. If you don't know how to get them, then I know you haven't read the rules. So anyway, from Big Beef Stew, this is something that he drew in honor of Etika. It would have been his birthday, you know? He was a good man. I didn't watch his content all that much, but he was a good entertainer, and he was always so genuine. Ridley, assuming that he played Ridley in Smash. Drawn by Big Beef Stew. Really good and good homage. Good homage. Very touching. And very good art of Ridley. From Soul Sapphire. He's been practicing how to draw people for once. And I just really like his art style. Very minimal. Joy-Con boys forever. You got that right, Nicole B. Also, what's up? Hello. Welcome to the end of the stream. We're doing the art segment right now. If you ever got any art to show the stream based on the games I play or just inspired by chickens, feel free to post it to the Discord or tweet it at me. Also, how you doing? Hope you're well. It is a drawing of a woman in a dress. And although it's minimalistic, don't be fooled. Don't ever think that this is not complicated. Because If you think about the pose, there are things you have to consider with how the legs cross over each other, the shape of the calves from this angle, the way that the slippers are angled. Just so many things you gotta think about when doing a pose like this. As an artist, I do and can appreciate that. Good work, Soul Sapphire. Can't wait to see more of your art. It's always just nice. And art for the game I've been playing today from Hectacular Hector. He had to go to sleep, but he is skilled with vector art, and he has made Majora's Mask itself. Very clean, very nice gradients. Beautiful. Look at that, compared to the real thing right there on the chicken. Very clean. I like it, I love it, gotta have it. Yeah, and that's the art. Good night, still soft spoken. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I've been saying this whole stream that things have been weird today, but I'm just kind of glad it's over, and I love playing this game. As far as how this stream went, the game crashed like 3/4 of the way through a dungeon, so that wasn't fun having to do that all over again. But we're good now. We're good. You know it. You know you love some chickens. Ah, yes, you've come to the right place, Nicole. Yeah, I just hope you've had a fun night. I usually don't go this late, but it's good seeing you. Yeah. Don't mind Barrett Wallace dabbing in the background. You know, Final Fantasy VII. That's it for the stream tonight. If you liked it, consider giving me a follow on Twitch to catch me live next time I play this or any other game. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow me on Twitter, join the Discord, all that fun stuff. Besides that, if you need to go to sleep, I will let you. Have a good night. Have a good night and stay clucky. On Twitch, we'll find somebody to raid, but I wanted to make sure everybody, you know, was getting the sleep that they need and deserve. Yeah. Stay clucky, y'all.